guess you are first.
First.
I guess you are first. Alrighty. Now, why is it not working on here? Oh, there it goes. Now it's working. There it works. Okay. Gotta go get my daily coffee. I gotta get the goddamn fucking daily coffee. Get the newspaper. Fucking open up the shop. Find some hobo to beat the fuck up and grab their money real quick. You always want to fucking steal the goddamn hobo's money. That's something you just gotta fucking do, right? Alrighty. Did we win the fortune? No, we did not. We only got 8,800 fucking goddamn 88 Denny's. Fuck you, you goddamn fucking piece of shit. You ruined my waifu. I will end your waifu for losing my waifu, you piece of shit. Alrighty.
Ha 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 ha, unlucky.
I'm gonna go for this one really quickly. Change the preset. Fucking put. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. It took longer than I should have made it, but how many times I gotta do this? 3 times? Or I just need to do it once and that's it and it's done. Looks like it's just once and it's done. I really don't need no fucking disc
BGM nice edit.
No, I gotta do that fucking 3 times. Fuck me. Alright, 3 times. Just pick me something. I like these fucking discs are fucking shit anyway. Like the fuck I'm gonna utilize any of these goddamn discs really. Maybe something here I might utilize. Fuck it, put you in there. Let's go.
Just doing some dialies today.
No, I'm gonna be doing dailies. I'm gonna be looking at a couple of different things because some things did basically hit the fucking news section of things. But I'm just gonna try to get the dailies over first before I dive into it, just like I do every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Dailies are already fucking done. Alright, cool. Yeah, we could do something here, but I don't feel like it. Alright. HSR time. Let's go dive in HSR for a minute. Then I'll go pull up all the shit that I need to go pull up. Oh, interesting. There you go. Yeah, oh boy. I love this BMG. Well, hey. That's new chat reader. Fuck. I'm not really. Look, I promise I was going to try to focus a little bit fucking more into fucking chat, and that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm not spinning. I'm not here to look at locking in, like, fucking full definitely right now in what I'm doing. All right, cool. I filled out the survey, so we get that. Yay. Awesome. I don't want to do that. I don't have to do that. How much energy do I have? And can I go toss it into you? This is one of those things where I gotta wait a week, huh? Yeah, I gotta wait till next week to get that shit. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay, well, hey, if I can't fucking work on you, let's go work on... Let's work on you. Fuck it, let's spend the energy on this. Let's get you going. We got 6, 7 such. Recommendation. Ultimate is what needs to be done the most. And it's the elation skill itself, which needs to be done, which we can use this. We'll get the level 4 at least. So we need to get this going. Then we can get the crit rate next. And we get that going. Okay. Definitely. Energy regeneration rate. Okay, max energy is 180. Break effect. Do I have the wrong equipment on you? I got crit rate, crit damage on that. Probably maybe she consider doing a crit rate, but we'll leave it at crit damage. Alright, not bad. Could be better. Could always be better. What about your light cone? Your light cone's 80. Okay. That's 80. We just really need to focus on this shit. Speed increases by 6%. Before entering combat, the wearer's speed is greater or equal to 120/160. Increases the crit rate by 10% and 18%. Well, your speed right now is at 165. So you get a crit rate bonus of 18%. When the wearer uses the elation skill for the first time in each bout, increases all allies' elation by 10%. This effect cannot be stacked. Fox, have you ever made an album of AI songs? I'm supposed to, and I keep saying I'm going to fucking do it one fucking day, and I just never fucking done it. To be fucking completely fair and honest, you gotta remember, I'm a fucking lazy piece of shit. Like, bro, I hired a fucking editor, man. I fucking hired a $6 fucking editor. So, hiring a $6 fucking editor just really goes to show you just like how fucking actual laziness I actually am. I think it did a good job too in the editing on the last video. Ooh. Dude, I actually better than the $5 one. And what's up, Socks? Let me put it this way. Let me fucking put it this way, right? The editor that we got right now, like straight up did something. Like I'm giving him full creative rights, right? Like I give him brother man full creative rights. Hold on, let me go get the video real quick. Dude, it shocked the shit out of me. I am not gonna lie, because it was something I was not expecting. And I told him that if he wants to continue doing this, by all fucking means, continue doing this. Let me get to that part, right?
You bet your bang boo it is. Whether you're pulling for that S rank.
So, also, we do not have an LD sponsorship no more. LDSHOP is gone. We do not have an LD sponsorship no more. And that is something we're going to talk about because apparently Hoyo versus cracking down. So, but first things first, dude, like, this is in a video about fucking Vesper, and dude, this is fucking hilarious to me.
All in for meta dominance, LDSHOP keeps your account dialed in and ready to pop off. So don't get left behind in the hollow. Top up today at LDShop.com. Use the link in the description below and dial me in for that 5-star review.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
He took fucking goddamn straight up liberty. He put it in there. You know what? I'm just letting it be, man. No, that ad was made with fucking that ad was made with fucking Gemini. Yo, I know I didn't ask my editor to do that. I want this to be completely honest, like 100% upfront. I did not ask him to do that or anything like this. He did it upon himself, and you know what? I fucking appreciate it. I think it was fucking hilarious as shit to use the Markiplier for that. It was fucking beautiful. I laughed. Dude, I went through it, like I was going through it, and I was skipping through it, and when I saw, oh, he put the old LDSHOP ad up, right? And then I watched it because LDSHOP told me today that they're canceling the sponsorships with not just me, but with a bunch of fucking people because recently Loot Bar and LDSHOP and everything else is having some issues. So, yeah, we're going to talk about that here in a minute. And we lost the sponsorship because practically what happened is apparently that Hoyo versus cracking down on the VPNs. So people are having issues with doing stuff. Let me go find this. It's a good conversation topic to talk about. And apparently they've been doing this shit for a little bit now. The heck happened? Hold on, I just heard some. What happened? What happened? What's going on? What happened? Help him with what? No, I gave it to him with the cable downstairs. I don't have it up here. I gave him a brand spanking new one. Every single morning, I give it to him. Because normally it's plugged right here and it's not plugged. Give me a second, guys. We're going to get into this conversation. Apparently, my son's missing something. But yeah, I don't have it. No, I don't have that. Like I said, I that's fine. Close my door. Then why are you taking the cable with you? Because I'm going to be recording. That's why I'm asking. Like, what the hell's going on here? I'm going to be recording. I'm going to be going to bed. And I'm going to be going to sleep. I got an interview tomorrow. You don't work tomorrow. Okay. I mean, yeah. Because by the way, I do have a fucking actual fucking interview tomorrow with a fucking job. Hopefully, I get it. All right. So let me pull this up real quick. Okay. Bit of a conversation think that we can have here really quickly. Alrighty. So, to all the trailblazing proxies and protocols out there, really quickly, I am going to make a complete announcement here because I feel like this announcement needs to be made. We are no longer going to be associated with LDSHOP. They have actually came to me today, pretty much to cancel the sponsorship. Now, from my understanding, it has nothing to do with anything that's going on, none with the drama, nothing with me not doing videos or anything. They came to me because they're saying it right now that Hoyoverse is tightening the reins on stuff that they're doing right now, and they're actually having issues going ahead and pretty much fulfilling orders. And this led into, okay, so y'all having issues filling out. Yep, they're telling me that apparently Hoyoverse has apparently gone out of their way to start blocking certain things. Because let's put it like this, okay? Let's put it like this. When it comes down to it, all really Loot Bar, LDSHOP, all these top-up websites really are actually doing is they're using basically a VPN. They're connecting to basically the cheapest source of income. So when you're exchanging like USD or whatever your currency is to this currency, typically you're going to spend like $20, $30 less on like $100 packet of polychromes, stellar jades, whatever the gem you're looking at, the currency, you're going to be spending a lot less because they're using a VPN to connect to Japan, to connect to India, to connect wherever basically the currency is much lower, and they're buying it there, and then you're getting a cutback, and they're taking a cut from it, okay? So that way, pretty much in the idea of a top-up site, it's a win-win situation. You don't have to go buy a VPN. You don't have to do an open source VPN. You don't have to go out of your way pretty much to source this out. So apparently, whatever tricks and trades that these stores like LDSHOP, Loot Bar, and stuff like this has been using, well, it looks like Hoyoverse is now blocking it. And this is why we have a pause in our sponsorship. So pretty much we're not going to be running LDSHOP ads right now. We're going to actually take the link off of future videos and future live streams and stuff like this until either this gets sorted out or until something comes about from it, right? But this has been, from my little bit of research, there is from the Genshin Impact Reddit thing, hey, Loot Bar doesn't work. Loot Bar has stopped working for me now, refund after refund. Are there any alternatives to Loot Bar? I know I can use a VPN to get cheaper prices, but does it on my PS5? And we have people who is basically coming out and discussing this, They're not shutting down the websites, but, they're straight up working on this because, so what I gathered, they use stuff similar to physical Steam gift cards. Also, the services are just available not available in all countries, so they buy those in bulk. That's another thing. I didn't think about that either. Apparently, also, there's like physical cards, too, for redeeming that they buy. And apparently, this exists with the physical cards. You can activate on a USC server, or sometimes a Fortnite gift cards, V-Bucks, and specifically for Genshin or Hoyo games. They're just explaining pretty much how this portion works. what's going on and how all of this is happening. But apparently that a lot of people are apparently having some issues to where I don't know if it's in this Reddit form or if it was another one, but I remember reading from one person's perspective on this that they were using Loot Bar, right? It wasn't LDSHOP. It was specifically Loot Bar that they were using. They did the purchase. They completed the purchase, and then it errored out, and the store gave them a refund as store credit. So they didn't even get a refund back on their card, you know, the cash back on their card. They got just like store fucking credit for this. And they were in the middle of fighting with Loot Bar to try to get that money back, and Loot Bar didn't want to give it back to them. I'm not sure how LDSHOP is handling theirs, if that is an issue that LDSHOP's having. But this is what is going on apparently right now with the top-up websites. This is where LDSHOP came to me, and I'm just going to be transparent with everybody. They cut our sponsorship because apparently they're having issues getting this taken care of. So, we'll just see. We will see what happens in the future, but it looks like Loot Bar, looks like LDSHOP, it looks like top-up sites are going to be having more and more issues with Hoyoverse games in particular, whether it's Honkai Star Rail, whether it's Zenless Zone Zero, because they came for me with Zenless Zone Zero, right? That's what we work with them on. But Honkai Star Rail, they're apparently they're having problems with. ZZZ, they're having problems with, and Genshin Impact, they're having problems with. I'm not sure about Honkai Impact the Third, because I don't play it and I don't talk to them about it. But I think that with this, and I think that with recently as well, if I go pull this real quick, give me a second here. Because recently, if I'm not mistaken, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait. Apparently, even Hoyo Labs has something about this. What's this? The end of third-party top-ups. Excuse me. Just wanted to drop a quick, honest post about something that's been buzzing around the community, especially for us players in HSC servers. Is Hoyo cracking down third-party top-ups, region lock, making it impossible for cheaper sites? From what I've seen and experienced in late 2025, they have gotten stricter into 2026. Yes, it's happening. Accounts are now permanently locked to the region that they were created. Asia, North America, EU, SAR, and so forth. Co-op only works with those players in the same server regions. You can't switch servers. Using a VPN to bypass it's against the rules. It can flag your account for suspicious activity. Even more critically, for top-ups, purchases must match the registered region of your account, not just the server you're playing on for now. So if your account was registered in Europe and you're playing on an Asian server, top-up still has to go through your Europe region methods. Same applies for North America and others. So there are a ton of popular third-party sites, Loot Bar, LDSHOP, and others that are now hitting region lock error, or UID could be processed due to restrictions from the game provider. Orders get auto-refunded. Players receive warning emails from Hoyoverse labeling those transactions as suspicious. This isn't random. It's deliberate systems to change to shut down gray market top-ups that exploit the currency differences for huge discounts. There's a direct paraphrasing from Hoyoverse staff. I've seen Hoyo Labs and similar official statements. If your payment was blocked on a third-party platform, it's due to the payment provider's own risk filters for the site itself. Hoyoverse doesn't step in to block these. We don't have control over how third-party payment platform with their security. For safety experience, we are recommending Hoyoverse top-up centers solely officially certified platform from all your top-ups. They're outright saying we're banning everyone. They're not outright saying we are banning everyone who uses third party, but they're enforcing region lock payments. The cheap routes are effectively dying out. Terms of services updated on January 2026 clearly prohibit unapprovable payment methods and third-party channels, reserving the right to take action, including account termination without refund. All righty. So we're getting to, I'm not going to go read all of this, but we're getting to the point to where straight up Hoyoverse is cracking down. And if Hoyoverse is going to crack down, I'm pretty sure you're gonna find other companies like Kuro Games, Netmarble, and them that's going to follow the same pathing and is going to fucking be region locking the transactions. This is particularly interesting because like all of this is happening. Like Hoyoverse is cracking down really hard recently, because even like recently, like Hoyoverse has removed over 1 million pieces of illegal content, including cheats, pirated content, and private servers. Genshin Impact publisher MiHoYo recovered over $5.3 million in damages and settlement fees and leaker crackdowns in 2025. So looks like Hoyoverse is straight up like saying, you know what? 2026 is our fucking year. We're cracking the fuck down. Y'all go fuck yourselves. But, I mean, hey, this is something that I would generally say that, honestly, I understand the reason why they're doing this. Don't get me wrong. I understand the reason why they do this. But this is something that I don't think hurts fucking Hoyoverse or any of these gacha companies that fucking hard by allowing people to use third-party platform top-up sites to get a cheaper price on these, you know, different top-ups that they want for their certain gyms or anything. I get it, right? But, I mean, come on. Hoyoverse makes over, what, billions of dollars a year? Not a big issue, not really a big deal at the end of the time, and this is the route we're going. Oh well, I guess that's starting now. You may want to start looking at, instead of using a third-party top-up service, you're going to be wanting to look at using the official Hoyoverse. So spend wisely is all I can say. All right, with that, give me your thoughts down below in the comment section. What do you think about this entire situation with pretty much, you know, the Hoyoverse crackdown of 2026? You think they're just, you know, upset because, you know, what was a better game? So they're losing money, so they got to make money? Do you think that? I know someone out there is going to think that. But I want your thoughts down in the comment section below. So, like always, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And, yeah, watch out for your third-party websites, guys. Keep your top-ups clean. W Quality of Life, no more top-up. Hey, look, they came to me. The top-up LDSHOP came to me and told me they wanted me to stop it because they're having issues. They're straight up having fucking issues right now. I get it. I get it. I mean, I don't think it hurts. Like I don't think the top-ups fucking sites or whatever hurts fucking Hoyoverse in a fucking drastic fucking measure to where it's like they're losing millions of fucking dollars, right? The company is making billions of fucking dollars. It's just, it does sound a little bit greedy in my personal opinion. It does sound a little bit greedy. I mean, what they could actually fucking do is, if they're going to be doing something like this, maybe they should offer some better fucking dealings for their own such. Like, you know, hey, you've been a long time fucking player of Honkai Star Rail. You've been a long time player of Zenless Zone Zero. You've been active for the last 3 months. We're going to give you like a one-time 20% discount on actually purchasing on the actual storefront, right? I mean, either way, like, this is still this is still better than what fucking Sony's fucking doing. Oh god, did y'all hear what Sony's fucking doing? Did y'all fucking hear the fucking bullshit that Sony fucking is doing with their fucking PlayStation Network platform? I never use a third party, but it does bother me that people pay 40% less for the same thing. I don't care. Dude, I never used to do it, and I started doing it because if everyone else is fucking doing it, fuck, I'm gonna fucking do it, right? And well, now if they're stopping, they're stopping. I'll just let it be. Yes. No. Not until not right now. Sony was trying to have that rid. Oh no, it's worse than that. It's fucking worse than that. It is worse than that. Havok's got it. It's the rebate rewards, the dynamic fucking pricing. Blade's got it. It's the dynamic fucking pricing bullshit. So if you never bought anything in the PlayStation Network store for 6 or so months, they start giving you deals. But if you've been spending fucking money in the PlayStation store, you've been buying all the new releases and everything, it don't give you a fucking deal. That they're doing dynamic fucking pricing to try to engage people who do not spend in the digital market to actually spend in the digital market. Hey, look, that entire video, give fucking my editor fucking full props on that. Excuse me. His name is Mr. $6. Okay? Knight, we're changing your name, by the way. Your name is now Mr. $6. Okay? I know, I'm sure you're probably in the live stream. Your name is now Mr. $6. And I want you to tell the people how much I'm abusing you right now. If you're around, please tell the people how much I'm abusing you. Because I've actually paid you in advance today. Not sure if you noticed that, but if you didn't, I would like you to go check. Like, if you're in my chat, I'd like you to go check your fucking PayPal real quick and go take a look at what was provided to you. And then you can tell the chat how fucking horrible of a fucking person I actually am. Dude, it is. It's the opposite of being fucking loyal to customers. I mean, dude, you don't fucking give, this is where, I tell you, in marketing, it's so fucking ridiculous nowadays. It is so fucking retarded, if I feel like, right? And this applies to fucking the gacha games. This applies to live service games. This applies to games all over the fucking place. Okay? These companies don't give a fuck about you. How many of y'all are really big time fucking players in ZZZ or big time players in Genshin or big time players in Honkai Star Rail? How many of you are day one fucking players for these games or close to it, at least that you've been playing for some time? You're really validated into it, right? This is something that I tried to explain to someone like fucking Saintonis that I don't think he ever fucking understood what the hell I was getting at, which was the fact is Solon Lee is not going to come to your fucking doorstep, get on his fucking knees and suck your dick, bro. Okay? When it comes to these companies, whether it's Kuro Games, whether it's Hoyoverse, whether it's whoever the fuck it could be, okay, whether it's DeWay or whether it's Solon Lee, whether it's fucking Tencent's fucking goddamn fucking entire fucking CEO board or whoever, these companies don't give a fuck about you. And what I mean by this, Paul, Kid, Blade, makes sense, all of you that's in the chat right now, Hoyoverse, Kuro Games don't give a fuck about you. They don't. You know who they care about? They care about the person who's not playing the fucking game. That's the one that's getting the deals. That's the one that they're trying to engage with more. They're not trying to engage with the people who is providing feedback in the surveys and stuff like this as much as you think they are. Because you know why? You spent your money. You've done your deed. You got addicted. You're here. You're good. They got what they wanted out of you. They're trying to basically, in business, get the next sucker. They're trying to pull someone like me who's going to be like, hey, you have never spent money in fucking HSR. You never fucking played HSR. We want you. Here's a character. You like this character? You like, oh, you like the titties, huh? Oh, you like the pink hair, huh? Oh my God, you like how she's a fucking ninja, right? Oh yeah, you fucking love this character, right? Oh yeah, look at this character. Oh yeah, you like the green eyes, huh? Oh yeah, we made this character explicitly for you. Yeah, come on, come on. Oh yeah, oh, you know what's gonna really help you out? You know what's gonna really help you out? You probably want to fucking gamble a little bit harder. Because you know why? Because look at all these fucking E's here. Look at all this shit. Look at everything. You can get it. You can make that character really fucking powerful and everything. And once you fucking spend basically what they would consider the bulk of your fucking money, you know what fucking DeWay and all of them are going to say? Who the fuck are you? They're going to go to the next goddamn fucking person who is, hey, you playing that Weather and Waves, huh? Hey, have you tried fucking Genshin? Have you tried ZZZ? Come on, hey, look, we added this particular character that looks like this fucking character from that fucking game in order to try to entice you to come over here to play. Hey, you like Weather Waves, huh? Hey, look, we got a fucking character, right? Hey, come see, guys, come see. You what's your favorite character in Weather and Waves? Oh, you like Shorekeeper. Guess what, man? We're gonna have a rerun coming up pretty fucking soon, man. We're gonna have a rerun that's gonna come up pretty fucking soon, and you get fucking Black Shorekeeper. Oh, look at this. More mature. It's got the fucking nice titties, everything, and look. We don't censor anything. You get to see fucking goddamn thigh gap. Oh, yeah, you get to see it. Yeah, you like that shit, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, you like the fucking new character. Oh, yeah. You know what? They took that from us, man. They took that from us. You know what? Why are you gonna play the fucking goddamn fucking bootleg when you can play the fucking original, huh? Why not? Look at the original. There you go. Look. She's got the wings on the hair and on the fucking dress, and she's pink, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, you good, right? Come on, come play Hoyoverse. Come on. Again, these companies seem to only give a fuck about majority of the time their new player base that's coming in versus their actual loyal player base. And this is a trend that is happening across the board. This isn't just a specific Hoyoverse thing. This ain't a specific fucking Kuro thing. This ain't specific to Gacha. This is happening even like with fucking Ubisoft. This is happening with fucking Capcom. This has happened with fucking Nintendo. This has happened with fucking Sony as of right now. Look at what Sony's doing. Like we just talked about here. Sony is catering with dynamic fucking pricing to cater to the fucking new players to force them to spend money. They don't give a fuck about you who has been fucking loyal, who has been spending fucking money, who bought the PlayStation 5 and bought every single fucking game. You know why? Because they know that you're going to fucking see the next God of War and you're going to spend $79.99. But this person over here who has not spent money, who only buy 1 or 2 games, let's dynamically change that price down from $79.99. Let's change it down to $49.99 for them, just to entice them to buy it. Let's cater to people who don't spend. Fuck the loyals. I mean, fucking Sony try fucking going ahead and doing the fucking bullshit of like, hey, you buy a PlayStation 5, but you're going to need to fucking have a subscription for it to basically rent RAM because the RAM cost is so high, and you will not be able to use the PlayStation 5 unless you do a fucking subscription-based fucking service to activate your PlayStation 5 to actually play games both offline and online. Like, whoever the fuck came up with that goddamn idea was absolutely the most fucking retarded shit I've ever heard of in my life. Like, who the fuck at Sony thought it's a great fucking idea to fucking go ahead and make a subscription service for fucking RAM? Hot take, $70 games is not nothing for me. $80 this. Bro, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this fucking world. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But it's absolutely getting a little bit fucking retarded. It's fucking getting a little bit retarded. Okay. All right, what's going on over here? I see I got pinged twice in the Discord. What's going on? Oh, that situation. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna spoil it. I already know. All I'm gonna tell you guys is really quickly is that it is 10:30 for me right now. And it is March 12th, 2026. Wait for tomorrow. And if you are around during the time that Captain Cabinets is live streaming, I would suggest tomorrow go watch Captain Cabinets live stream. There's going to be a statement that is going to be involved. And I think that every single person who has been interested in the entire St. Tonis drama that's been going on, that has been wanting things to happen, to see things happen, and to hear things, that tomorrow's address that she is going to be providing is one for the books that you guys need to watch. I'm not going to spoil it. Not going to say nothing any more than that. All I'm going to say is tune in tomorrow to her live stream. Sit back and get a cold one for me. Get some popcorn because I won't be around to watch it myself. I'm going to be busy tomorrow. I got several different meetings. I got a meeting with the Attorney General's office tomorrow. I got an interview that I got to take care of tomorrow. I have a presentation that I have to go ahead and showcase tomorrow. So my Friday is going to be packed to where I'm going to be absolutely fucking busy for like 9 to 10 hours straight at my job. So I will only be getting tidbits on Discord from you guys. Pretty sure who's going to DM me and stuff like, oh my God, this happened. Oh my God, that happened. All I'm going to say is, DBD, if you're in my chat by some chance, or anyone of y'all who does a lot of clips of St. Tonis, do me a fucking favor. Clip St. Tonis's reaction to this. Clip stuff from Caps, clip stuff from them, and provide me those clips. Okay? Provide me a list of all these clips and everything else. Like DM them to me, put them on the Discord server. I don't give a fuck. Pretty much like take the like for example, right? For example, this goes to anyone. Go to our stream clip section right here, for example, or come into like ZZZ Reacts or whatever, the mindless rot right here, for example. Come to mindless rot, just create a new fucking posting, call it fucking react clips, and then everyone can just go into it, add here, and just tomorrow, like, you know, mark it. Just add every single fucking clip in here. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. I won't. This is not. You won't be disappointed. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. No, I'm not ending the stream right now. I'm giving myself about another 2 hours. Like I said, it's going to be a short stream. It is going to be a short stream. It's a short content dump. I really wanted to get a couple of things taken care of, like the LDSHOP situations going down. I want to go ahead and embrace that we do have an editor, Mr. $6, that is doing a hell of a fucking job that I did not expect. Give him props. And we are just going to work on doing more video content because now that I have an editor that can take the time to put stuff together, like I'm no rush for like the stuff I'm giving him right now. I'm in no rush for like him fucking doing it like tomorrow kind of deal. I mean, if he did it, that'd be great, but I'm in no real big rush for it. I'm just trying to give him a workload to have a conveyor belt style, and then I'm going to start putting up my own edits again, so that way we can blend it together and put it out. But there is some things that I do feel like I'm going to need to fucking address. Because I've been out of the ZZZ game for a little bit. Fucking Honkai Star Rail got me addicted. I've been more executed into this with HSR. Let's open up ZZZ again. Let's go back to ZZZ real quick. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. So, if you watch today's video, okay, if you've watched today's video, I've gotten a few DMs on the side that pretty much some people are a little upset with my take. I am not going to deny this. I have a few people who's a little upset with my take that's trying to bring in about Ether Veil, the shilling, the process around everything, the quote-unquote things that's going on right now of the absolute inflation of doom posting that has been fucking broadcasted just like it has been for time and time and time a fuck again. Okay. And I get it. Look, I don't want to be the person who is going to denounce someone's feelings, right? I don't want to be the person who is going to denounce your feelings and tell you that this big old mean boss right here, if you don't like it, you're a piece of shit, whatever. You just don't know how to play it. It's a skill issue. I'm not trying to fucking be that person, right? But I'm going to fucking tell you something here. When it comes down to it, there was a lot of preparation for people to be prepared for this boss, number one. There's a lot. Let me put it this way. Let me actually put it this way. And I think this is I think we need to do a second video to this anyway. So let's just dive into it. Let's dive into this. Okay. Okay, you trailblazing goddamn proxies. Welcome back to another controversial take, and yet again, we're going to talk about Vesper. The boss that pretty much the community absolutely does come into play to say, hey, I like the boss, but I really hate the fucking boss because of pretty much different issues, okay? My last video that I posted about Vesper, we went through this, right? We went through this boss. I played this boss before the drama came in, before I didn't even go look at it. You guys know that I was too attached to the Saintona shit going on. I was too attached to HSR. And then when I finally started hearing and listening to ZZ content creators and other different people's opinions from ZZ discussion, from Reddit, from Twitter about this boss, I was confused about like why so many people dislike the boss. Because holy shit, I thought the boss was fine. I didn't care. I thought, and accordingly, you know, I let's be honest here. I don't relate with the quote unquote average player because I'm quote unquote a whale. I got characters that are summon 6, even though I fucking will play this character with summon 6 characters and non-summon 6 characters. I will still enjoy it. But I just can't be in a relation with people because, you know, I have vertical investment. I'm telling you right now that when it comes down particularly to this boss, right? This is the same old song and dance as the fucking Defiler. It's the same old song and dance as the Thrall. It's the same old song and dance as the fucking Bringer. Like, I know that we have, quote unquote, something that someone told me, the 4 horsemen of the shilling that has entered Zenless Zone Zero. Okay? You have Vesper, you have Defiler, you have Thrall, you have Bringer. Basically, you got shilling that's in this game, right? It is This boss is an Aria boss, and it sucks for Anomaly. Playing it this against with Miyabi and other characters in particular, it just sucks. It feels bad. It is what it is. And I'm going to be honest with you. It sucks right now. But is it going to suck in 6 months from now? Especially if you're an active, and then that's the key word, active player in this game. If you're a new player, a person who is not regularly active, who's not really pulling for fucking characters, who's only coming in, once in a blue moon and trying to complete the end game and having difficulty doing it and everything else, and you haven't been really active throughout 2.0, you didn't pull for Yizhuan, you didn't pull for Alice, Yuzuha, you didn't pull for Obel Squad, you didn't pull for Orphe, in Seed, you didn't pull for pretty much Dylan, you didn't pull for Bond, you were just sitting there and you might have pulled for a fucking Yadhari, right? And that was it. And you've been more attached doing something else. What the fuck do you expect is going to happen when a boss like this shows up? I can understand for newer players, this sucks. It feels bad, right? That you have to pull, if you want to complete it right now and you want to do something, and you have just started Zenless Zone Zero back in fucking January or even December, right? And you didn't pull for the new Void Hunter or whatever. You haven't really pulled for much in the game. You don't have a roster. You don't have the ability to, let me just go ahead and clear this out real quick and explain this. You don't have a roster of characters you can pull from. You only got a fraction of this. I get it. It's any of these DA bosses that are feel very, very shilly is going to feel fucking bad. It really is. If you're not really an active player that is relatively pulling for the new characters and, actively trying to fix your disk drives, working on your account and building upon it to basically get you prepared for different things, it's going to suck. It's going to. Welcome to the reality of what life really is. It's getting to the point to where when I hear some of this complaining, right? Some of the criticism I could say is very valid, right? Vesper, I could tell you, Vesper, it feels like it's more made for you really do need to have a stunner on your team to really stop the mobility of this character, that it does not really feel like it's fully for Anomaly. But at the same point in time, it is what it is, right? This is how the boss is designed. This is, quite frankly, their design choice. This is the puzzle they have provided to you. The buffs themselves are generally decent for what they are. And we'll talk about Ether Veil soon enough. I'm going to make a video about Ether Veil separately. But yeah, it is kind of shilling for, hey, characters with that Ether Veil perk, right? It really is. Okay, it even says it right here. Ether Veil, the whole squad gains 1 stack up to 3 times with Ether Veil. The 40% decrease in crit. I get the points. But what I also get is that this is a in-game boss. And I understand that when it comes to these in-game bosses and it comes to the marketing strategy of not just fucking Zenless Zone Zero, from Honkai Star Rail, even Weather and Waves and so forth out there, that they're designing these bosses around the typical what is currently coming out to face against this. The optimal strategy, which the optimal fucking strategy that's going to be for this particular boss is these two particular characters right here. It's going to be Arya and it's going to be Suna. And then when the third one comes, I forgot what her name is, but the third fucking Angel of Delulu comes out, it's also going to be, this is the premium option set. This is your most optimal point of view of how to deal with the problem. And this is what it's designed for. The thing about this is that back last year, Miasma Priest, Miasma Fiend, Defiler, Thrall, name me the boss except for Wandering Hunter, because Wandering Hunter is the most boring piece of shit there is. When it comes to Defiler, dude, we had, you guys know the video that I'm going to refer to. We had Rune, who made an entire video against his boss. That a lot of people projected the same feelings that Rune sort of had, but Rune came off a little bit, you know, rude about it. Let's be honest here. But in general, when it came to Defiler, it was considered because of the double attacker buff, because of seed, because of the three windows, the 3 phases, and how short the time is. Everything came evolved day one that the boss came in that this was an Obel Squad fucking boss. After a month, after 2 months, when this became part of the rotation, if you were a person that started pulling for fucking newer characters, right? You pull for a Banyu, you pull for Yatari, you pull for, you know, you have your Yizhuan, but you would go pull for the Lucia, you know, your Lucia character here to help fucking give her a little bit of a boost and everything else. Yes, even if you went ahead, you had Alice and Yuzuha, right? And then when our new Void Hunter comes out, you know what ended up happening, especially if you were a person who pulled for the Void Hunter? This boss became nothing. This boss, in particular, now is no longer an issue as it was a half a year ago. Like, if anything, this boss is now more of a joke because of the new current roster of characters that has come out, that you have so many different options of dealing with this. That Banyu fucking blows her out the water. The fucking the new fucking new Void Hunter girl blows her out the water. Having dial-in and using fucking something like even like Hugo, even though it's an ice resistant boss, still fucking makes this absolutely fucking piss easy, right? That here it comes. What is the account investment? Here comes into question. What is your account investment? What have you been doing with the account? What have you been pulling for? Have you been smart? Stuff like this. Stuff like this. Like, I'm going to tell you, it's like, I'm looking at, you know, what generally right now may be considered a problem today. Is this going to be really a problem 6 months from now? Like, one thing that I have discovered with HSR, and I'm starting to realize a little bit more from actually playing it and listening to people who's played the game, okay? I'm understanding that, you know, yeah, there is a massive HP inflation that's in the game, right? It's a big fucking problem. Oh my God, it is such a fucking big problem in HSR. Everybody would tell you, right? And I've heard 100 fucking times, the older characters can't beat the fucking new content. And the older characters are starting to get reworked a little bit to be able to be up a little bit higher in par with everything. Different things are happening in HSR. The older characters, certain people have come to me and shown me videos and shown me live streams that they were doing, even demonstrated to me directly in HSR that they've taken an old team that is a 1.0 team, a 2.0 team, and they're putting it against 3.0, 4.0 content, and they're clearing the fucking end game with these particular teams with relatively some trouble. Some struggle. They have to brute force some things. They have to do a couple different things here. They have to rely on RNG. They have to rely on a couple different things, but they're getting the job done. Right? And one thing in particular that they've all expressed to me is that it's the way you play the game. It's the way you invest in the characters. It's how the characters are working. Some of these relics and everything else, you may need to change the relic output, the relics on a particular team that you don't think will be suited for that character because it says it's not, but it actually benefits in order to complete this. And one particular case scenario is that you have to play fucking manual. You can't just With the new characters, like it's explained to me, you can just pop in auto fucking mode and it'll clear the end game for you because that's what's the new characters are designed, you know, as the premium option set. But when it comes to older particular characters, you have to play manual. Okay? We get it. We understand. Same thing fucking applies to ZZZ, man. You got 3 options. Either A, pull for your premium, pull for your most optimal route at the time period. If you want to clear that shit now, the way you want to just do it, you want to be meta slave, you want to be whatever it is, just pop the credit card, go ahead and do it. B, if you don't want to do that, maybe do a little bit of homework, do a little bit of research, think outside the box, adapt to the situation, try to find things that work, and actually play the fucking game, right? And when you get frustrated, take a fucking break and come back to it with a fresh mind and try again and just work on it. Or, you know, find things you could cheese in it, right? You don't need to have Arya to beat Vesper. You could use Yizhuan. You can, dude, I've seen some people out there who use fucking, what's her name? Oh, man. It's been a while since I played ZZ. They use like, straight up, they use, I've seen someone with a Sambi team fucking clear it. I've seen someone with Jinyuan that has cleared it. I have not seen a Miyabi clear it. I can tell you that right now. I have not seen a Miyabi clear it yet. I've seen Miyabi get to 14K. I'm able to get to 17K with Miyabi right now. And that was just because I changed my disc 6 from an attack disc to an anomaly mastery disc. Yezhuan I seen can complete this. Fucking, I've seen Alice and Yuzuha complete this. Right? You have different options. The thing here comes again is what is the investment? Like I said, we'll talk about Ether Veil at a little bit later point in time view because there is something I need to watch and I need to counterpoint that in order to explain something about Ether Veil. But I'm just going to tell you something. In 6 months from now, we're going to be going through, in a month from now, 2 months from now, 3 months from now, 4 months from now, 5 months from now, 6 months from now, we're going to be going through the same song and fucking dance. This DA boss sucks. This DA boss is bad. This DA boss don't feel like ZZZ. This DA boss here's got fucking HP inflation out the ass. This DA boss has a mechanic that really just fucking feels like absolute fucking total trash. And you know what's going to be sad? Is that when this rotation is going to come back in and you're going to have the newer characters, someone's going to have the invested into the newer characters, this boss is probably going to be just like every single other boss in the game. It's probably going to be a nothing burger. This is not going to be a fucking boss that is going to be haunting you for the next 6 months. It's haunting you in this current DA, but not in DA in 6 months from now. Especially, let me correct this. It's not going to haunt you as long as you're active and you're participant in this game. And in fact, let me also really quickly add this one point here because I know this is going to be a little bit of a longer video. But let me add this. Does anyone know that this boss has been actually nerfed for the next DA? I'm not sure how true this is, but I have several different sources that I have trusted that I am going to believe in that has shown me numbers and everything that they're removing like this crit damage bullshit right here. They're decreasing of 40%. They're taking this shit out. And instead of you with this Ether Veil having to do this 3 times, it's just going to give it to you. It's going to give you all of this, the 3 times for just doing Ether Veil once. That you don't have to do the stacks 3 times. It's just going to give it to you. That apparently even the ZZZ devs knew that maybe, you know what? They looked at this and said, yeah, this is kind of bad. We're getting a little bit of bad reception for it. And you know what? Let's nerf it. Let's fix it a little bit. And if that is actually the case, why aren't we giving props to this information that has been provided to us from different sources out there that is explaining this? Why aren't we giving the props to the devs to say, holy shit, they actually listened to fucking feedback and they actually understood that, yeah, we might have actually kind of screwed this one up a little bit. And we're going to fix it. They're not going to fix it in the middle right now. Like, I understand they're not going to fix it right now. They're going to fix it maybe for the next DA that it comes in, right? Because No one wants to go ahead and sit here for the next 10 hours for a maintenance phase just for over one fucking boss in DA. So let it go, let it run its course. The next time the game updates, it's supposedly going to be fixed. So I'm going to leave it with that. Again, Vesper is not a boss that in particular I'm going to go ahead and criticize to the heavens beyond as being the worst fucking goddamn deadly assault boss in this fucking game, that it is the worst boss in general. That fucking plaque goes to this. I'm sorry. That's my personal opinion. I don't like Wandering Hunter. I really fucking don't. I think Wandering Hunter is the most boring boss that's in this game. I think that the only good thing that comes out of this particular boss is the fact that I can just turn my fucking brain off and I can just run through it. That this boss does not require anything. It is it's just not mechanically, and it's just not for me to be honest here. Like Pompeii, Dead End Butcher, Marionette Twins are more exciting to fucking fight than fucking Wandering Hunter, in my personal fucking opinion. Fucking even the UC is fucking even better. This boss, nah, man. This boss just, when this boss came out, I was so excited because I thought it was a badass fucking, like, you know, Mr. X from Resident Evil fucking type boss. Is going to be a bad. No, I just feel like I just got, you know, fucking pranked, and they just gave me some fucking baby that's fucking piloting the fucking goddamn mech or some shit here, and it doesn't know how the fucking controls work. One fucking case of hide and seek, at least with Defiler. I agree that, you know, Defiler has one too many fucking phases, but at least mechanically with the pairing and with the way that the boss works and how two of the phases that goes through with the spear that hits the ground and the one where she throws the swords at you is particularly fun and aesthetically pleasing. This boss just feels like I just got to get up on his ass, beat the shit out of him until he goes into fucking hide and seek mode, then fucking break his miasma shield, and then I go back into it, and there's nothing else this boss does. This to me is the worst boss in fucking DA. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is the most boring fucking thing that I have fucking played that I do not want to see again. This has actually been. I'm not gonna say that this is the best DA boss. I really think that Thrall still takes the crown as being. I think Thrall and the Premier Nightmare Creator are the two bosses in particular that I will deem to be absolutely the best DA bosses that I have played in this game, that I am just waiting for them to come back in rotation, that I want Thrall so fucking bad. I just love that fucking fight so much. I just really fucking do. Out of everything, those are the two fights that I think I love absolutely the most. Discordiant, I'm going to put it probably actually in my top 5, but it's going to be at the lowest end. It's going to be number 5. I think in Pompeii, and I think even Marionette Twins are still a little bit more fun to fight than Discordiant Solo, but still, Vesper is still particularly a good boss in my personal opinion. Now, I'm going to leave it with that, and we're going to start getting into the conversation of Aether Veil next time. So tell me what your thoughts is again about, you know, the entire situation of how wrong I actually am and how much I piss you to fuck off when it comes to Vesper and my take on this. Leave those comments down below. Give me a dislike. That's going to be a great job right there. And like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And we will see you in another controversial take. And this time, it's probably going to be about Aether Veil. Exactly. Wandering Hunter is literally just a fucking health sponge. Like legitimately, it's the most boring fucking boss fight that I have actually played in this game. Like, oh man. I was expecting more out of this fight, right? Wandering Hunter, after witnessing Miasma Priest, after witnessing Miasma Fiend, after witnessing even Defiler, I was expecting like some big ass fucking cool mechanic that was going to make this boss in particular feel really like something like out of Metal Gear Rising. And what I fucking got is just a fucking health sponge. You fucking nailed it right fucking there. Like, Thrall, I feel like, you know, when people were bitching about, oh, you gotta wait 8 seconds before you can do anything with Thrall, and it's a complete cinematic experience. You're fighting 2 fucking goddamn fucking characters. There's so many ways of tackling the fucking fight in so many different ways. You don't even have to you can actually get 20 fucking K. I got close to it, right? And I proved the fucking point to EO. You could get fucking basically fucking 20K on that fucking boss without ever fucking proccing Miasma. The fucking next one, Sarah with the fucking creator. The only reason why, like, I'm gonna put Sarah probably lower, I'll probably put her like the second or third best fucking boss in DA, is because Sarah's fucking dead. And it pisses me the fuck off. Okay? Because Sarah should have been a fucking playable goddamn fucking character. I fucking love evil women, okay? You could fix them. You could fix the evil bitches. I'm sorry. But even that fight, you have a situation where in the very fucking beginning, there is parts in that entire fucking fight that it is a rhythm-based fight. But one thing that I discovered is if you're fast enough and you could do the damage, I've done it multiple times, and this is something that I try to keep doing. You know how, like, you know, she blocks you just like Discordian does. It blocks you from doing the ult, right? If you fucking do things correctly, and dial-in is a key to this, it makes it a lot easier if you have dial-in. You could do it with Jufufu, you could do it with Lighter, you could do it with the other stunners, but stunners are going to be particularly the fucking key point in this that you really need, and dial-in just makes it easier because you could pop the fucking ult, right? You can, in the very beginning, before she fucking does all her shit, if you can build up the decibels, you can build everything correct, and you can time it correctly, you can, if you proc your ult right before she locks down, or if you use dial-in when it is locked the fuck down, and you still get that ult through, you can force her to go straight into fucking Miasma and fucking proc that shit. And when you gotta parry those fucking 3 to 4 hits, you are taking away, you're taking away her fucking Miasma shield at the same fucking point in time, to where when you're done with the parries, half her fucking Miasma shield is already fucking gone. That you don't have to go through this fucking process of parry, and then all of a sudden she activates fucking Miasma shield and you got 100%. That is something that I love about Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, is that there is multiple directions you can take in handling these bosses. Like, when people are bitching right now that this is not an anomaly boss, this is a fucking stunner boss. That is an option. It is so mobile. You've discovered, holy shit, a stunner on your team working with Arya or Suna or whatever the fuck you're using might actually be a fucking key point here to fucking stop this bitch from being so fucking mobile and landing your shit. Wow, you just thought outside the box. Congratulations. You're fucking smart. Like, it's good to read this shit, right? It's good to read this. It's good to fucking read all this and understand what all of this means. This is an argument that I've been having in ZZZ with so many fucking people. It is great to read this buff, read this buff, read this buff. It is great to fucking read this shit right here, understand all this. But the question I got for you is that from reading, from playing, and going back into it, what have you learned about this boss? What have you learned that sucks? And what have you learned that you can counteract that shit? You know something that works against this boss? I pop a stunner.
Work orders are open.
I can't get fucking 20k. Particularly, I would have to fucking really fucking beat my head for 4 days, and I'm not gonna fucking do that shit. I've gotten like fucking like 16k, and I know I could do a little bit fucking better, if not barely fucking get the 20k. I'm really sure I can get the 20k. I just some things need to be tweaked a little bit. But do you guys not fucking realize
Heading out for inspiration. It's okay.
this
I
fucking
promise
works?
I won't slow you down.
Is it optimal? Not particularly. But does it do more fucking damage, particularly against the bosses right now? Yes. It's doing absolutely more fucking damage right now to some of the fucking bosses in this fucking particular DA rotation by me taking off one stunner off of fucking Hugo and popping Suna in there and proccing her fucking Ether Veil and doing the attack phase. Because she fucking pops her fucking domain fucking expansion fucking skill, and my attack damage, everything goes up. And just because I got one stunner, and I don't have the 2 stunner benefit, it still does more damage does more fucking damage right now than if I just fucking pop fucking another fucking stunner. Now, will that be the same case for the next fucking DA rotation? Probably the fuck not. The next DA rotation, probably fucking with the buffs and everything else, how the fucking buffs read and all this other shit, probably ain't gonna do fucking jack shit. But particularly in a case scenario right here, when a basic attack, chain attack, or ultimate hits an enemy, crit damage is increased by 30 fucking %. Hey, I get a 30% fucking increasement on my crit damage. I already got I got 100% with fucking Hugo. I got 160, fucking crit damage. You give me another fucking 30%. Holy shit. Fucking totalization is already going out the roof. But while in Ether Veil, the attack age is going to be increased by 10%. And then the attacks are going to also ignore 15 fucking % of the fucking enemy's fucking damage. What does fucking Suna give me on top of this shit as well? Why I would use her in certain circumstances over another fucking stunner, especially with that buffing right there.
Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
If the attack on your squad is an attack character, same faction, and Ether Veil Delusions, their stun multiplier increases by 30% for 40 seconds. So I get a fucking stun damage multiplier on top of this by 30 fucking %. Which really fucking helps out Hugo as well. When triggered by attack, I also get attribute damage that's going to be 300%. This damage right here is going to be a guaranteed fucking crit. And crit damage is also going to increase by 150. Like, it fucking works. This is why, like, when fucking people fucking bitched at me, right? When people were fucking bitching at me and I was clearing the fucking shit during fucking, during Wandering Huntering shit, right? And I had, at that point in time, an M1 or an M0 fucking Lucia before I turned her into an M6 because I won almost all my 50-50s. And we just had fucking good luck, right? And I fucking did this fucking team in fucking particular.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Want to see the red?
I did this team back then, and everybody thought that I was fucking retarded. And it was clearing. Because the buff, if you read the buff, it stated in that point in time, it was the pinnacle buff or whatever. It stated that if Ether Veil is procced, the fucking stun damage multiplier, the attack damage, the crit damage, all the other shit is fucking going up. It doesn't say that the fucking character has to be a fucking Rupture agent. It just says in the buff, I need to activate an Ether Veil. It was a buff that was made for fucking Lucia and fucking Yadhari. But if you read it very carefully, it just says activate the fucking domain, and anything that's inside the domain, which would be Hugo, which would be lighter, is going to see a fucking attack damage boost and everything. It fucking worked. Like, I don't look at fucking video games in the terms of reading this and say, oh, okay, so I can only use an electric and physical character for fucking Shadow Bloom. Oh, okay, this right here, in particular, HP increases by 25% in the sheer damage. You see, like this right here, agents with Rupture deals 15%. This is specific as fuck. I can only use this for Rupture. There is no ifs, ands, but I can't fucking use Hugo with this fucking buff. It's going to nerf the shit out. What does this buff say? When an agent inflicts attribute anomaly, all attribute decreases. Their ether resistance 10%. Repeated triggers for duration. Let's see. Agents adjustment potential increased by 50%. Their bloom damage increased by 15%. And the anomaly buildup for their chain. So basically, I can use almost any fucking anomaly character for this. It's just, in particular, when it comes to certain fucking things. I can fucking use Lucia right now. And it just says, while within Ether Veil, the agent's attack is going to increase by 10%. This applies to not just attacker agents. This does not just apply to fucking an electric or a physical fucking character. This applies to fucking Ellen Joe. This applies to fucking goddamn Hugo. This applies to fucking Nekomata. This applies to anyone who is an attack agent. This applies to everyone. Does not matter. The thing is that you're going to get from the first sentence, if it's electric or physical, then the character's going to get an extra 20% on that type of damage. But you scratch that, and you just read this last part. All of this just applies to any other character. This is why, like I say, is that there's some things that indefinite, like I've gone through with ZZZ, and I just look at things and I adapt to the situation. You're giving me a fucking puzzle. You're giving me a fucking puzzle. And I know that I have a skill issue here. I know I have some problems here and there, stuff like this. But what fucking can I do with what tools you're giving me? And sometimes they don't give me the fucking tools, and I have to fucking bitch about the fucking, the buffs. I have to bitch about the fucking goddamn enemy details. I have to bitch about certain things. But it's not all the fucking time. There's the times I've bitched about ZZZ's fucking buffs. Dude, the fucking buffs before fucking were sucking so fucking hard. They were sucking so fucking bad. Right now, I'm actually kind of decent with the fucking buffs. They could be a little bit more fucking generalist. They could be a little bit fucking better, in my personal opinion. I still think that, definitely in my personal opinion with ZZ, they should have a fucking, an ability to refresh these fucking buffs to where you fucking get the buffs and you have a special currency that only works in DA to where you only have the opportunity in DA to refresh one time and you play gamble the RNG. You go to play RNG. That in particular, that you could either, hey, you could take any of these three and you could just go ahead, press a button right here, boing, and it refreshes it to a whole new fucking older or, an older fucking buff, and you can play that. Or, even better, something we discussed, you take these two buffs, you leave the first two buffs exactly like they are, and you take the third buff, right? You take the third buff, and you make it to where here is a selection of like 5 buffs. Pick one of the 5 buffs that you want to use. And then that is going to be your permanently attached fucking buff for the rest of the DA that once you fucking select it. That the last one, but when you start up a whole new DA, the reset happens. You come here, reset happens, it says buff selection. And all you're doing is you're picking your last buff. And then, as a player, you have the choice of like 5 random fucking buffs that it gives you. And you pick out of the 5 buffs the one you want to use. So that way you as a player cannot bitch about, you know what, not having freedom of choice when it comes to the buffs that you say, well, you know what, I really want to use hard bosses, so I'll use the electric damage buff that they're going to provide for me. I really want to use Rupture, so I'll use the fucking goddamn Rupture agent buff. I really want to use this character, so I'll use this buff. It gives you a fucking option. So that way the third buff in particular is its own fucking thing that you select. And once you select it, it's there for the rest of the entire DA for the fucking next week until the next reset happens, and then bon voyage. You do it all over again. Do I bother with early Shifu that requires one more team if I only have a very few agents? It's up to you, dude. Like, you can play endgame. You can play whatever the fuck you want. You can do whatever you want, man. Just don't. I'm going to put it like this, okay? I'm going to put it in particular like this. And this is going to be kind of a hit against someone, okay? Don't get fucking butthurt that you're a new fucking player or you don't have the specific team setup that you have, and you're not getting fucking 20K. That you're not maybe even getting 14K. Okay? If you're not ready for endgame, you're not ready for fucking endgame. You should try it. I would say, yeah, you should fucking go ahead and try it. You should get the fucking at least a 1 star out of it, right? If you can get 14K, if you get to like, you know, it says you get to 13.9, hey, you know you can get to 14K. Get the 14K. Go for it. Get 2 stars out of it. Go have fun. Get a feeling for it. But just don't be butthurt that you're not fucking clearing 20 fucking K on it. I mean, one thing in particular that a lot of the CCs seem to fucking forget. The devs themselves back in the fucking day made stars 7, 8, and 9 optional. That you are only need to clear fucking 6. That is where your premium rewards are at. There is no fucking premium rewards after the fucking 7 stars to 9. And a lot of people forget that the only reason why the devs even put in 20 fucking K as a fucking goal was because there was too many fucking people during the time playing ZZZ that wanted a fucking challenge, and they thought in their heads, well, we need to reward these people who are trying to push the milestone. We're going to make 20K the fucking max star. But it's never the intention for the average player. It's never the intention of a new player to reach that level, right? The casual player, it's not the intended outcome. $20K is just for fucking flexing. You're right. And but it seems like, dare I say it like this, it seems like you got some fucking people out there who really want to go ahead and try to talk to people in the community and try to enforce this pattern recognition that it's like, if I'm having troubles, you know, with my high score, and this boss feels bad because, you know, with these certain teams, I'm only barely clearing 20K. I'm not even getting 20K. And it's just like they're trying to claim that this boss or that boss or whatever the fuck's going on in the fucking DA is so fucking horrible because they can't use this particular team setup and everything else and reach that milestone. And they're trying to invoke that idea onto the average player, onto the fucking casual, the fucking person who doesn't sit here for fucking 3 to fucking 5 hours running around in a fucking exploration world and fucking collecting every fucking single fucking nuanced fucking goddamn piece of fucking material because The average player is going to play ZZZ. You know what the fuck they're going to do? They completed all their fucking tasks. You know what the fuck an average fucking ZZZ player really fucking is? Oh my god. And I'm about to fucking go ahead and explain this. The average ZZZ player who plays this fucking game does this. And if you don't do what I'm about to show you, if you don't do this and you do more than this, then dare I fucking say you're a better fucking player probably. They're going to come here. They're going to do their fucking fortune. They're going to come over here. They're going to open the shop. Then they're going to go over here. They're going to collect their fucking coffee. Then they're going to come here. They're going to collect their rewards. Then they're going to come here. They're going to look at what they're going to do. They're going to click on these little things and they're going to finish this. And then at the end of the day, when it's the last thing that they're going to end up fucking doing is they're going to go ahead and they're going to fucking straight up look at how much fucking energy they have. And then they're going to go waste their fucking energy until it's zero. And then you know what they're going to do after that? Especially if all content has been fucking completed. If DA or Shiyu is not done, they get the fuck off. And they go play HSR or Genshin. And they go fucking do their dailies there. They go fucking live their fucking life. They go play fucking Weather and Waves. The actual casual player in this game does not play this game. They play fucking IRL fucking simulator of going get a cup of coffee, go and fucking get their newspaper, fucking get a scratch-off ticket, drink the coffee, and open their shop, and then go spend their fucking energy, and then go to fucking bed. The fucking dailies in Zenless Zone Zero takes less than fucking 5 fucking minutes. Depending on what you're actually aiming for. It takes less than 10 seconds if you just do the bare minimum. You don't have... Dude, there is so many fucking people, man. I've had conversations with some CCs and everything, especially with people who do fucking account reviews and shit, bro. Dude, you know how many people, like, a person who I see who sits here, right, that actually goes do, like, the discs. They go tune discs, right? They go tune discs for fucking their characters. Then all of a sudden, like, they'll come here, right? They'll go into the thing. They'll go tune some fucking discs, whatever it is that they need to do. They're going to see. They're going to come in here. They might go ahead and dismantle some discs, right? They're going to do all this. And then they might see by doing this and be like, hey, wait, this disc right here that I just got, it's got attack precision, anomaly percentage, and let's just say I had like a crit rate or crit damage. This disc actually might be really relatively good. If the main stat was good, this is HP. I'm just fucking using as an example. They might, the non-average player might actually go ahead and fucking work on their disc a little bit. And you know what they fucking go do? Oh shit, that disc is actually really good. Let me go fucking take this fucking disc and let me go fucking put it on fucking Vivian. Let me upgrade my Vivian. That they're consistently always trying to get better gear. They're consistently trying to work in the game to improve as much as possible on these characters as best as they possibly can. They're not spending fucking 4 to 5 hours, but they are spending, in general, more than 5 minutes, more than 15 minutes in the game. This is your more in-depth fucking person. The casual player I've been seeing mostly are people who fucking go ahead and be like, hey, you do account reviews? Awesome. Here's a donation of $5. Could you, I don't know, look at my account and tell me what I'm doing wrong? And then someone looks at the fucking account and says, oh my fucking God, what the fuck you did, and then you fucking realize that this fucking motherfucker set fucking these discs and this fucking W engine, set it and forgot it. He left it exactly like day fucking one. He just like, I don't give a fuck about the fucking substats. I don't give a fuck about this. It's good enough. The fucking character's great. The buff is fucking amazing in DA. It's fucking clearing, but 2 months down the road, the character's shit now because they never bothered to fucking actually fucking progress the fucking character in any which way, shape, form higher than what it actually is. So then you got someone out there like a CC who is never going to be out of a fucking job, who is going to go in there, fix this shit, give you some fucking homework, and tell you what you're going to fix. And then this person says, oh yeah, thank you for fixing my account. And then a month later, they're like, hey, here's $5. Could you do my account review? You know, go clear out the fucking the DA, the Shiyu defense at the same time. And then that person comes back, looks at the fucking equipment, and realizes you never did none of the fucking homework that they told you for the last fucking 3 weeks.
Fufu's here.
That you never fucking actually fucking bothered to do it. Dude, I was told this fucking story. I'm not going to say who told me this story, but they did an account review and they remembered this person explicitly. Okay? They did an account review. It was a horrible fucking account in ZZZ. It was they're explain to me how it was fucking bad. That like fucking discs. There was missing disc on fucking like Hugo. The guy only had like 3 discs. He had 3 discs missing. When he went to like fucking the void, like to our girl here, he only had 1 disc and all the other discs were missing. And it had the fucking W engine, but never fucking put it on the character. That he spent a solid fucking 2.5 hours with the resources to fix what he could fix to clear the fucking DA in the game. Then he told the person, he's like, hey, look, I fixed what I could fix. This is what's going on. This is what you need to work on and everything else. The guy told him, oh, yeah, I'll get that taken care of. Thank you so much for helping me, right? A month later, the guy fucking says, hey, man, can you take a look at my account? Now, what he was expecting was, oh, it's been a month. You come back, you're doing an account review. That's awesome. You're going to show me the progress you made, right? Right? Guy pulled a new fucking character. Okay? He pulled a fucking new character. I forgot which character it was that was told to me. He pulled a new fucking character. He took all of the shit that was fixed on the other characters, the teams that was being fixed to complete DA. He took their fucking equipment, dismantled it, and used it as fucking food for the new fucking character. To where the account was in fucking worse fucking shape than it was when the guy fixed it the first time. And I'm just like, I'm busting out laughing on this. I'm busting out laughing this story. Because I can hear the fucking mental anguish that this content creator went through. I'm hearing the mental fucking breakdown that he spent hours fixing that fucking account. Fucking told the person what to do, how to fucking work the game, and what the next process of fixing, of actually, you know, leveling up the characters, fixing their equipment, what to do next, what to look out for in stats, and all this other stuff, to find out that all the fucking work that he put into it was fucking taken and used as food for a whole new disc set to try to make one fucking character fucking godlike. You're lying. Nobody's that dumb. Dude, this is the story that was told to me. This is the story that was told to me. And this is why, like I say, that when it comes to people who do account reviews, you're never going to be out of a fucking job. You're never going to be out of a fucking job. If you got people like that, you're never going to be out of a fucking job. This is a reason why, like, nobody would want me to do account reviews for them. I've considered it, right? I'm still considering doing account reviews. I don't mind doing them. And maybe in the future, if there is enough you know, hey, do account reviews, I'll do them. But the thing about the way I would do an account review, and the reason why I think that nobody wants me to do an account review for them, right, is that I would actually come here, I would look at the account, I would ask, hey, can I use your resources? Can I change things? Can I do stuff? I would do things like that, right? Just like any other content creator. The difference is that when it came to like Deadly Assault or when it came to fucking Shiyu defense, I will go in here and I will fucking clear it. And it's the moment that I see that I can get 20K, like let's say that there is 12 seconds left on the clock and I just hit 20K, I'm going to fucking be that type of person. Like, let me just do this as an example, right? Give you a visual example. I'm the type of person that will straight up come in here, be like, okay, we got this team going in, da-da-da, 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 da-da, come in, whatever, blah, blah. Okay, we got 20K. I would see right here that I got 20 fucking K. I will do this. And before it fucking completes, I will do this. To where you get no fucking stars, but you saw in the live stream that I hit 20K with that particular team. And I would tell you to go do it your fucking self. That I'm not going to take away by fucking doing it for you. That if I'm going to teach someone or I'm going to fix something and I'm going to show someone how to do something, that I'm going to show them how to do it, but I'm going to erase what the fuck I did. And I'm going to give it back to them just like they gave it to me and tell them, now you fucking do it. All I got to do is prove to you that that I could do it. Right? All I got to do is fucking show you that I could clear this. Same thing for Shiyu defense. You go to Shiyu defense, I get the fucking 25 fucking K on the goddamn fucking shit right here on your fucking account. I get the 25K or whatever. Boom. I'm getting, the moment I see 25K, before that timer fucking ends, I'm getting the fuck out of it. And I'm telling you, you can fucking go do it. Because I think that it's better to show a person that something can be done and then have you go do it and experience it yourself than having it done for you. Now, if you're going to pay me like fucking $50 or some shit and just tell me to clear it and you don't give a fuck, hey, you know what? Then at that point in time, who am I to fucking go ahead and look at a gift horse fucking sideways? Sure, I'll take your fucking money. I'll go complete fucking DA for you. I'll go complete Shiyu defense. I don't give a fuck at that point. But if you're actually wanting me to do, quote unquote, an account review, an actual fucking review, to me, a review is not me completing the content for you. A review is me going into your content and seeing what is possible and showing you the highest, the highest limitations I feel that can be done with the account. And then giving you basically the answers to the sheet. And then you still got to go in there and do the ASTs yourself. You still got to go take the test yourself. That's it. And I feel like that is like a better way of approaching account reviews. No one's taking me up on the offer of fucking doing that for them, really. And I like I said, I think I know the fucking reason why. It's because people who are paid for account reviews aren't paying account reviews to learn anything. They're paying account reviews for you to fucking clear it for them. This is why I said, you know what? Maybe fucking the ZZ devs need to fucking I said this yesterday after fucking watching a fucking video, right? And I'm not gonna say what video I watched, but during this entire fucking shit with Vesper, I watched a particular video. And I said it like this in the Discord. We're at the fucking point that the ZZZ devs need to have a fucking little box right here somewhere, like right on the side or right down here or up here, that says, do you want to skip DA? It's going to cost you fucking 1,000 fucking energy. Or 500 energy or whatever. And it clears it for you. And you just sweep it. You just skip it. We're at the fucking point now that I think that nobody fucking plays fucking video games. They want HSR. They just want to watch. So you know what? The ZZ devs may want to consider future-wise implementing a straight up, what's up, Denzel? They may just, you know what? Just implement a fucking sweep feature. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I want to do some reacts real quick. Particularly. And I got a fucking list of videos that particularly I want to watch. Do we want to stick with the fucking ZZ stuff, or do we want to also incorporate HSR? Do we want to start doing HSR content on the fucking channel, or do we want to just stick with ZZZ real quick? Because I could go one or two fucking ways right now. I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough yet to really give an opinion on HSR. On really the HSR things going on as much. But I can give it a shot. I mean, from the context of what I've been seeing, I don't think it's too bad. You know what? There is a video that I said I was going to watch today. There was a video I said I was going to watch today. Let me just go fucking watch that really quickly. And I'm sure you guys are going to know exactly the video that I'm going to watch, because I want to hear the actual opinion on this before I talk about this. So I want to hear, because I've been seeing some people with videos, but look, give where credit's due. ALG is a guy that particularly I have had some sound disagreements against some of his takes, right? Let's be honest here. I've had some disagreements with some of his takes. But generally speaking, ALG is very, very, very knowledgeable about Zenless Zone Zero. He is a guy that I do respect. I want to hear his thoughts of why Ether Veil sucks and why he's tired of pretending it doesn't. I'm hoping that this is not doom posty. I'm really hoping it's not. But I want to listen, and I want to hear what the thought process on this is.
This video is not for whales and dolphins, it's for you, because you might be getting a little bit annoyed about Ether Veil. And honestly, I feel the same way. What is Ether Veil? Ether Veil is a type of buff that certain characters will apply to your team, and it is essentially the same as every other buff. It's just got a different name. And different Ether Veils have got different names, like Sunna's Ether Veil has got a different name to Lucia's Ether Veil, and they do different things. Here's the big question, and here's what really annoys me about Ether Veil. Why are we tying Ether Veil into anything at all? Because if we think about the way the traditional buffs work, let's just take Lucy's buff, or Yuzaha's buff, or Astra's buff. If we think about the way that those buffs work, you trigger the buff, you swap, and then you benefit from that buff and you do more damage. Base level, that's the way that works. If we think about the way that Ether Veil works, you trigger the Veil instead of a buff, you swap to your other characters, and then you do more damage. There are other ways to trigger Ether Veils as well, like outside of supports. For example, Idari can trigger her own Ether Veils and stuff. For the most part, that's the way that it works. And it only exists in this specific way so that it can be used to shill. And what's frustrating about it is it feels like it's just the same thing that we've been doing since 1.0. It doesn't dramatically change any kind of gameplay. It doesn't shift the way that we're playing the game. And I think for all of the flaws of Aftershock, at least Aftershock felt like it was something a little bit different. At least, you know, Trigger, Jufufu, Orphe, you know, those off-field attacks that are going off, and we called them Aftershock. It felt like it was a different thing. Whereas it just feels like we're tagging buffs with the term Ether Veil, just so that we can shill for the newer characters a little bit harder. And those DA and Shiyu buffs are not only tied to Ether Veils as well. Some DPSs specifically will want additional Ether Veil for more stacks of their resources or whatever it might be. So for example, Ye Guang wants you to trigger Ether Veils so you can get additional stacks, as well as the fact that then you're getting the Shiyu or Deadly Assault buffs for specifically having Ether Veil. It kind of puts you in a position where even though a character who has an Ether Veil might not necessarily be the best in slot support for a particular team, with some of the buffs that we have for Ether Veil being so over the top, it actually feels like sometimes you want to put an incorrect character or, you know, non-best in slot character in that slot. And after the Shiyu and Deadly Assault buffs go away, you know, let's say in a few months time where we have no Ether Veil shield because we're on to 3.0 and we have a new thing going on, then those characters are going to start feeling substantially worse. Then we also start talking about the fact that Vesper itself, and this is something that I covered in an entirely separate video, and I won't spend too long on it here. Vesper has a stage buff that is entirely tied to getting Ether Veil, which is just utterly bizarre. We're going to move on, and honestly, I'm going to continue to rant about Ether Veil and why it's not a good mechanic in Zenless Zone Zero. But just before that, this is your quick reminder that you probably aren't subscribed. Liking and subscribing is a great way to support creators like me on YouTube. You can also drop me a follow over on Twitch, and you can join the Discord and come hang out with some cool, chill peeps. So back to Ether Veil. It puts this really weird pressure on team building as well. So because you start building like an Ether Veil based team, it puts this odd pressure on Ether Veil where you need someone who's providing Ether Veil, and then you want a character who scales with that Ether Veil. So for example, when you pull Suna, pulling Suna is fine in isolation. Maybe potentially you even pulled a for Ye Guang, but if you didn't pull a for Ye Guang and maybe you're a newer player, you pulled Suna because she's a support, and you've always heard that you should pull supports in this kind of games. Now because she has an Ether Veil, you're then on the lookout for a DPS character who benefits from that Ether Veil, who scale with Ether Veil. You might very well be interested in Arya because she also does benefit from Ether Veil as a DPS. And then you start thinking about, well, who else do I, you know, maybe if we could have the Ether Veil up more consistently, and then you also pull Nangong, and then you're talking about pulling 3 back-to-back characters. It feels like there's a real push to pull. And also, this also did happen.
Isn't that the fucking point of what you're supposed to be doing as a newer player? Like, objectively speaking here, if you're a newer player and you heard that I should be pulling supports, then you're going to pull Suna, and then you're going to see that Arya's next, and you're going to see Nakhang is going to be next after that, and you realize this is a premium team option. This should be the team you're pulling. We've discussed this before, that if you're a newer player, right, that rerun characters, for example, is a trap. Even ALG agrees with this. Like, this is considerably the best route that you should take as a new player. You have a premium team that if you are able to achieve and collect in it, Suna, Arya, and the, what is her name? Nago, whatever, the fucking stunner that's going to be coming out. You pull the Angel's Delusion. You have a set team. You have a solid team that will fucking work for right now. And to be quite well and honest, when it comes down to it, like, I mean, when it comes down to, like, you know, the specifics, okay, thinking about ZZZ, okay, thinking about the different mechanics and stuff like this. With every major system, I'll take a look at it here in a second. With every major system, Aftershock, Rupture, Anomaly, attack agents, and everything, these different specializations that are entering into the game have really just been introduced with temporary in-game incentives to highlight the new tools. This is something that is a standard that lives up in all fucking live service games. In every single fucking live service game that is designed, it's not a unique like Malice as ZZZ is just doing on itself. I mean, the current Shiyu defense with the critical nodes and, you know, the current Shiyu defense with the critical nodes, the Vesper desperate, the Vesper related content right now that we have right here with DA and everything. All of this is highlighting the mechanic for Ether Veil. It's not going to say that like in 6 months that this is going to feel like complete other dog shit. It's going to feel worse when the new mechanic comes out. But this is something that we were bitching about, the same song and dance. Like I said before, this is something that we were bitching about last year when they were shilling for fucking attack agents. And everybody was upset that anomaly agents don't feel good. Like, let him continue. Maybe he's gonna get to this point and I'm just fucking talking out my ass here.
As well, by the way, with Yeishunguang into Suna. And I should also mention as well that Zhao exists, and Zhao is a free way for you to get an Ether Veil. After 2.6 finishes, when we hit 2.7, there will be no free Zhao, which means there will be no free way to get access to Ether Veil. So maybe post 2.7, they're going to stop shilling Ether Veil quite so hard. But I don't necessarily believe that is going to be the case. If you're watching this for whatever reason and you've never played Zenless Zone Zero, then you should log in and get Zhao. If you're interested in Zenless Zone Zero, which it's a fun game, you should be. Don't let the rant put you off. Let it make sure that you approach everything with a...
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, if you're interested right now, yeah, you should come in and get free Zhao and everything, right? But even in this case scenario, what we're discussing here, like, let me rewind this. Let me listen to this part one more time and let me get my thought process going in this.
Don't necessarily believe that is going to be the case. If you're watching this for whatever reason, there will be no free Zhao, which means there will be no... Well, that Zhao exists, and Zhao is a free way for you to get an Ether Veil. After 2.6 finishes, when we hit 2.7, there will be no free Zhao, which means there will be no free way to get access to Ether Veil. So maybe post 2.7, they're going to stop shilling Ether Veil quite so hard. But I don't necessarily believe that is going to be the case. If you're watching this for what...
No, because isn't like some of the new characters that I've seen some leaks for, right? Snake Girl, what was her fucking name that's coming in? What's her name? What's her kit? Was it her? There was something that I read. Hold on. What's that new fucking website? What's that fucking new website that has all the fucking leak information on it? This shit. This shit right here. Yeah. This it. It replaced fucking Hashin or whatever. Blah, 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 blah. I know I read something. Yeah. Ether Veil Snake Eyes. Like, even the new character is going to have its own fucking Ether Veil. Like, it's domain expansion. It's fucking JJK. It's a fucking field buff. It's a visual fucking buff on the field and everything else. Like, ideally saying here, like, one thing that I've noticed with these gacha games and getting into it with either like Weather and Waves, getting into it with ZZZ, and even with HSR, is that there's going to be phases where, hey, we're favoring attacker agents. Hey, we're favoring Rupture agents. Hey, we're favoring Ether Veil agents. Hey, we're going through a process here. And that is what I think should be expected. I mean, even if after 2.7, Zhao is not here. If you are a newer player, you missed Suna, you missed Arya, and you come in for Snake Girl, right? You're coming in for the Slytherin. She's got Ether Veil built into her kit too. You should be pulling for the new characters. Like, I'm not following this train of thought.
Whatever reason and you've never played Zenless Zone Zero, then you should log in and get Zhao. If you're interested in Zenless Zone Zero, which it's a fun game, you should be. Don't let the rant put you off. Let it make sure that you approach everything with an air of healthy cynicism, though. This is a gacha game, ultimately, at the end of the day. But there's a weird push to pull that I don't necessarily think has been there in quite exactly the same way since the game has even started, if I'm totally honest. It also...
No. I agree with that. I agree with that take right there. Like, from how the game probably first came out to where it's at right now, you're in the introductory phase, right? You're in the honeymoon phase. What we talked about this earlier in the live stream. What do you think that the entire job of the company is to do? Is to get you addicted and get you hooked. And as a person who probably played day one, you're noticing. Let me give a fucking idea here, right? And you guys can tell me if I'm wrong or not. Okay. I started Zenless Zone Zero in 1.7, right? Pulled all the characters I can get in 2.0, pulled every single fucking character, all this good shit, did everything I did, right? Do you realize that I have a fucking completely different perspective of 2.0, that I think the story is really fucking good, that I think that the bosses are actually nice, that for what I experienced throughout 2.0, the only thing that I do not really care too much about is the Angels of Delusion right now. I really don't care about them. But everything that I experienced about 2.0, there has been some minor complaints here and there, but otherwise I feel was very, very solid. And then when you talk to a person who's played Zenless Zone Zero since 1.0 all the way into the end of 2.5, right? These are people who is regarding that 1.0, 1.1, and all this was bad, but 1.4 was the best patch no matter what. That from a different perspective of when a player joins and for what they're experiencing in that game at that particular time, they're not going to notice the same aspects as what you're noticing. You're taking your experience as a player who is a day one player, and you're trying to say that, okay, this game's going in a route that I don't like it. It's going to the fucking tippy top here. It's going into territories of beyond fucking repair. I don't fucking like none of this shit. And then someone brand spanking new who never fucking played ZZZ jumps in fucking 2.0 or 3.0, fucking plays it, fucking enjoys it, who's never experienced 1.0 or even 2.0, is going to have a completely different perspective, because at that particular junction, they don't have to fight that battle that you fought. They're pulling for the new characters. They're having a good time. They may pull for a rerun character here and there that may support the new cast, but otherwise they're pulling for the new characters they like, and they're doing perfectly A-okay. Like, I'm sorry to put it like this. If you're a person who played ZZZ 2.0 and you didn't pull Yizhuan, you didn't pull Lucia, you didn't pull Yidhari, you didn't pull Rupture Agent, you didn't pull for certain Rupture Agents, you didn't pull for certain Attack Agents, you didn't pull for certain Ether Veil characters that was available through the course of a half a year now, because back in October is when, like, the first, right, you know, we had Ether Veil for fucking Lucia that came in and everything else, and Yidhari. If you did not pull for these particular characters, you didn't pull for the Void Hunter and everything else, and you've been playing since 2.0, and you're coming into a fight like Vesper, and you're coming into content that is favoring Ether Veil, that is, dare I say, that's a you fault. You had over a half a year to prepare for something like this, that they gave you an opportunity to pull for some of these characters back in the past when they first came out that you might have overlooked, and that is your decision, and this is the consequence. You might not like what the consequence is. No one likes what the consequences are when things like this happen, but in general, someone who's got a Yizhuan, someone's got a Lucia, boom, you got Ether Veil, you got a fucking two characters right there that's very fucking strong, that works really well together. You pop that with a fucking Astral, you'll be able to clear Vesper. You fucking would pull the new Void Hunter character, you got Dialent, and you got a free Zhao, boom, you got a fucking another team right fucking there, boom, now you just go ahead, you go ahead and complete the fucking Vesper right there. And then you're seeing, like, right now with Suna and Arya, you didn't pull for Suna, you didn't pull for Arya and everything else, or you pull for them. Oh, good, look, now you got fucking two characters right there that easily, that is your premium fucking option. They'll be able to clear this fucking shit with no problem. The game has given people preparation. It has given you characters. It's not telling you that, you know, hey, look, we're designing a boss this way. And then again, in this case of Vesper, we do realize even the ZZ devs kind of realize that they fucked up there. Let's not be 100%, you know, against that kind of thing and just go ahead and just give fucking ZZ a fucking pass. Even the devs knew, like, oh yeah, we fucked up, and they're changing how Vesper's going to work in the future. So with even that type of recognition and the shilling that's going on, I cannot say that ZZZ did not prepare a fucking player. I can't say that ZZZ did not prepare me for Vesper if I did not pull for the Angels of Delusion, if I've played it since 2.0. If I'm a brand spanking new player who just came in 2.6 and I got Suna and I got Arya, well, first and foremost, I'm not even ready for fucking endgame, to be completely fucking honest with you. But my account, you know, I should be pulling for those fucking new units because in reality, those new units is designed for the current content that is currently going. Like, maybe I'm dumb in the way I think, but I think this is like absolutely fucking logical. Right? Like, I honestly, from all these points so far, because ALG's got the same fucking takes that some other fucking people got. And my question is, what are we expecting? What's the actual expectations of what ZZ is supposed to be doing?
It feels as well that we keep stacking things on top of things on top of things in Zenless Zone Zero, and it feels like in a moment we're going to reach a point where we have like a straw that breaks the camel's back moment where we can't keep up anymore. At the moment, you not only need an attack team, an anomaly team, a rupture team, potentially an aftershock team, and now potentially an Ether Veil team. And to be fair, you can skip out on one or two of those for sure, but you probably want a good mix of those. You also have to think about the fact that aftershock hasn't been supported quite as well as it feels like Ether Veil is currently being supported right now, but you're going to potentially want different variants of those teams as well. So the Ether Veil that Suna provides.
What's wrong with this? Like, how's this breaking the camel's back? Explain this.
Sure, but you probably want a good mix of those. You also have to think about the Fracture team, potentially Zero, and it feels like in a moment we're going to reach a point where we have like a straw that breaks the camel's back moment where we can't keep up anymore.
We're going to hit a point that most likely the straw's going to hit the camel's back and we're not going to be able to keep up no more. This, I have to disagree. I can agree with it in one circumstance, right? For the non-active player, you know, the person who plays ZZZ once in a fucking blue moon, like they're not interested in fucking patches 2.3, 2.4, but they're interested in patch 2.5, and they come in and they get the Void Hunter, they play 2.5, and then they get the fuck off, and they don't come back until 3.0, right? These are what I would call your inactive players. They only active every so often, right? These people are going to struggle, regardless if you need a Rupture team, if you need an Ether Veil team, if you need an attacker team, whatever team. These people are going to, regardless in any which way, shape, form, suffer because they're not being concurrent. They're not maintaining the account. These people are going to suffer. There's no help for them. It's just what it is. When it comes to day one players, if you're an active fucking player, you're doing good pulls, you're listening to different content creators, you're pulling from your own gut, you're not just doing waifu collection and stuff like this, and you will realize over fucking time that I need an attacker team. I would need a Rupture team. I'm going to need a team that is focused on Ether Veil. I'm going to need a team focused on possibly Aftershock stuff. You're going to make the critical realization, right, that there might be specific needs that you're going to need to pull for and you're going to pull it regardless, even if you don't like the character or whatever, because you're logical enough to understand that the content is going to keep evolving in the game. It's not going to stay at a plateau, as a flat line, to where we're always going to every DA get the same fucking DA boss, which is Wandering Hunter, right? We're not just going to get, the game's going to go up, it's going to go down, it's going to make good choices, it's going to make bad choices. It's going to be, it's a living, breathing organism at that point in time. It's living, it's breathing, it is a construction, right? Now, I mean, one good thing about ZZZ that I also have to disagree with when it comes into this, one thing in particular is that how they've been handling something that I really find is amazing in ZZZ compared to some other gachas is the idea of when we're building teams. Like in this case regards, if another character on my squad is a stun character or shares the same attribute, chain attack, trick, fate damage increases by 15%. I don't need, particularly in regards for some of these characters, to have a specific faction or a specific stun character. That it gives me options. Heck, before Rupture characters were even invented, Coletta did not have something in her kit, and then when Rupture came into it, guess what the fuck they added into the fucking kit? When another character in your squad shares the same attribute, faction, and they added it, a Rupture character, you get the benefit of this as a team. This is not per se that when something else comes in the future, the new mechanic might not be something that is going to be attached to an older character. They've been doing this. Before Rupture Ages, this was just the same attribute or faction. When Rupture Ages, when Yi Zhuan was introduced, they added onto her kit, if it's also a Rupture character, then you will get the explosion from Chloe's EX special to hit an enemy that applies a debuff. So she works with Rupture agents. In the future, yeah, Aftershock and Aether Veil are the ones that don't have A ranks, right? And like, look, right now, let's be completely honest. You don't need an A rank Aether Veil right this fucking minute, right? You don't need one.
Don't look down on me.
You basically got one. Give it to you for fucking free. It's a fucking little bunny.
I'll show you
That is a fucking murder bunny.
time.
That is fucking free. If you are playing ZZZ in the last 2 fucking patches, before 2.7 comes out, you have a free Aether Veil character. It's free. A rank fucking Aftershock, the only character you got for A rank Aftershock is going to be Paltra.
With the winner.
So you got that. But they don't need to make a fucking free A rank fucking agent right now for Aether Veil when they gave you a free S rank fucking character. When fucking Zhao goes away, they're going to need to look at adding an A rank fucking character for this. And you know who the A rank character is going to be? It's going to be the fucking, oh my fucking god, I just realized what it's going to fucking be. Oh my god, we are going to get an A rank fucking Aether Veil character. Oh my fuck, I know who it's going to fucking be, and it's going to be a support. Fuck me, or a defense agent. And I will be pissed. I will legitimately fucking send Hoyo a fucking very stern letter about how I'll be disappointed if they do this. They're going to turn her fucking brother, they're going to turn Yi into a fucking goddamn fucking A-rank fucking agent that's going to support Aether Veil. Watch.
I'm here. Need a hand?
Watch. 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 They're going to take Brother Yi and they're going to make him an Aether Veil fucking character as an A-rank. Watch. They're going to give him worse than the Monato treatment. I mean, it makes sense. Brother and sister. The sister has an ether veil in her kit. They're basically fucking twins. You make the brother have the same fucking shit, but you just make him an A rank. And you give him file for fucking, you put him in the fucking rotation. There you fucking go. A rank fucking ether veil. And he does the fucking domain expansion because, and you know what? He summons in like Thrall or some shit, right? Boom. There you go. Watch. I've been ignored. Would I agree that Nekomata needs a buff the most? Bro, you want me to be fucking completely fucking honest? You want me to be honest with you? Every single character,
Is it working?
Tsukaku,
It's our turn.
Anton, Korin, Ulcra,
Ready for combat.
Anby,
I have
Billy,
guns.
fucking Piper,
This way.
every single character, Rena,
Made Rena.
fucking Billy, fucking even fucking Big Ben right here. Every fucking character needs, especially 1.0 characters, need a buff. Even the A ranks, I'm going to tell you, even the A ranks, they don't need a high buff to A ranks, but they definitely need, A ranks definitely need some kind of a little bit of a buff. They need some kind of a little bit of a rework. New characters don't need it. 2.0 characters don't need it. 1.0 characters especially fucking needs it. And then when 4.0 comes out, then the 2.0 characters need to be advanced. Like, if I ran a fucking gacha game like ZZZ, this is how I would do it. Is every time a new season came out, if we hit like 3.0, I would tell them, fucking, let's make sure all 1.0 characters are adjusted properly. When we hit 4.0, I would say, let's make sure all fucking season 2 agents are adjusted properly. And we'll start working back on the agent ones again a little bit later. We'll mix them into the process. And then you continue on that trend to where you're just making sure that the not the season, not the last season, but the season beforehand is updated, because that is primarily what's going to happen. And then you get to the point to where you start doing those as balance patches. Because content's going to evolve. HP is going to increase. Mechanics are going to increase. There's going to be different things. And this is the problem about when people don't fucking realize. You say you hate power creep, but you fucking love it. You really fucking do. It's what keeps the game interesting. New mechanics, new tools, new things that end up being added into the game makes the game worth playing. If I gotta fight the same fucking shit over and over, and there's no big fucking difference why you think I don't play fucking WUWA? WUWA has HP inflation, right? It has some fucking power creep, right? But the power creep is still relatively not as noticeable as majority of other fucking gacha games. And it gets stale. Why the fuck do I need a new character when my Zanny still right now is having no fucking issues clearing 3.0 content? Why do I care about getting a new character when I got 3 fucking teams from 1.0 and 2.0 that can still complete 3.0 content without any real struggle? I mean, the truth is the truth. It gets boring after a while. It's like playing the same game every single day and knowing that pretty much the results are going to be exactly the fucking same. There's no variable to it. This is like if you only own one fucking video game in your life. Let's just say you own Devil May Cry fucking 5, and that's the only game you fucking played for the next fucking 2 years. You would get fucking bored with it. You would be wanting something to change. If Devil May Cry 6 came out and did not add nothing new to it, did not change nothing, and kept it exactly like Devil May Cry 5, you would be criticizing it. You'd be bitching about it. Because then you'd be asking, what is the fucking difference between this fucking game and this fucking game? Nobody likes playing a fucking video game that's a sequel to a fucking game that's exactly the fucking same. You want new shit. We're a society that loves fucking embedding into new things. I got two different accounts for fucking WUWA. I got my fucking free to play account, which has my Chang Li and everything. My Chang Li is an M1, and my fucking Zanny is an M0, and that would also an M0 Phoebe. And I got fucking my Summon 6 account. Yes. Yeah, I know. I need to go to bed here soon. I got interviews. I got an interview. I know. I'm just finishing this up. Fuck yeah, Thrall's back. I'm fucking happy, man. This is why also, okay? Here's also another fucking thing about ZZZ and about fucking gachas in particular. We just brought up the fucking Zanny Summon 6 account that I have, right? You do realize that vertical investment is an option. You do realize this, right? You do fucking realize
Different outfit, same.
that when you have an opportunity,
Let's move.
you've already got a character like Jane Doe, right? You already got her at M1. You do realize that if you really like fucking Jane Doe, that instead of pulling for the new fucking the newest and greatest fucking meta character and stuff like this, that a good quality of life fucking feature, a good option could be fucking increasing the value of their fucking goddamn fucking characters and doing a vertical investment. That an M4, an M5, an M6, an M3 might not actually fucking have fucking detrimental fucking problems in fucking general content. That vertical investment is actually quite possibly, especially for rerun characters, is quite possibly the smartest fucking thing you could do, especially if you want to maintain that character and you want that character to thrive. Is that my wife, Jane Doe? Yes, it is. It is fucking Jane Doe. Like, the moment the game gave me a free fucking Jane Doe for spending fucking money, you think I got a fucking issue with a fucking an M4 fucking Jane Doe in content? The new characters that I got at M fucking 0, they don't have no issues with the fucking content. But let's just say 6 months down the road, Arya becomes sucky, right? New mechanic ends up happening in fucking 3.0. Arya fucking sucks, right? Oh my god. And you're a person who really, really likes Arya, right? You're one of the Angel Delulu fans. And 6 months down the road, this character particularly does not feel good no more. What is a way of fixing the character? If you really, really, really like this fucking character, is that you take a look at what what the rerun banner is going against. And let's just say particularly the character that's on the new character on the banner is not one that you particularly like, but you really do love Arya. Maybe going ahead and instead of investing in that fucking brand spanking new fucking character right now, you invest in a vertical investment on that rerun that takes your M0 fucking Arya and makes her a fucking M2 or an M3. You just lifted the quality of life of that character. It's an option. And then you realize that, oh shit, she broken. Oh shit, she fucking shit up. All you did was you took a character that you were struggling with and you made it fucking better. Dupes are not something that you should be avoiding. Especially, let me put it this way. There is a particular reason why certain characters I have are M6.
Your fortune seems.
There is particular fucking reason why this is an M6. Why this is an M6.
You at my side.
Why this is an M6.
Perfect for a little explorer.
Why this soon will be an M6.
Different kind of charm at night. Care to join me for a walk?
And why this is an M6.
Preparing to move out.
You know why these characters are an M6 and why this one's an M0? Why this one's an M0? Why this one's an M1?
I still have 2 fists to swing.
Because first and foremost, these are my goddamn waifus and I want to fuck the shit out of them. Okay? Not gonna fucking lie.
Same
Asset confirmed.
These are some beautiful fucking waifus.
different out.
Asset.
But the reason why I went out of my way to M6 these characters is because I really, 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 really like these characters. I like my Evelyns. I like my Lucius. I like my Yixuans. And you know what I want to make sure they always fucking do? They always complete fucking content. That there is going to be no issue. And at the same point in time, it's also a mechanic that I do use in particular that this is, let me put it like this. There's a couple of reasons why. If I really like the character, I will M6 the character. No ifs, ands, buts, but if I really, really, really like the fucking character, you know I like the character, you'll know that the character's going to be fucking, money's going to be spent. Okay? Without a fucking doubt. But you're going to also see something on this fucking channel in particular. You're going to see me not play Evelyn as much. You're going to see me not play Yixuan as much.
Pretty good lately.
You're going to see me try to avoid particularly these characters in general because I know that they can beat the content. I know I have an answer to the fucking problem. I know that I could brute force my way through it. I know that at the end of the day, I have an option. And you're going to know the reason why that I am playing in particular
I wish you a fabulous day.
a fucking character that's fucking M0 more often. It's because I'm trying to be a little bit more saying like, hey, look, I really like these characters. I should leave them in M0, so have fun with them. But you know what? I don't want to keep playing the same shit over and over. You guys are all upset with me with HSR right now because I saw the chat the other fucking day where it's like, oh my God, he's playing Super Break again. He's playing fucking rap. Can he change the fucking team up? You know how I change my teams up is if I M6 the fucking character, then I know that quote unquote I'm not relatable with you anymore. So at that fucking point in time, I have to, if I'm going to have to prove a point, I got to prove a point with something I could be more relatable with you. And this is something that's more relatable. I can't use the fucking excuse that, hey, I'm playing the same 3 fucking characters over and over and over again just because I really, really like these same 3 fucking characters. Now I'm being forced to actually adapt it to other fucking characters in order to prove a fucking point. Bro, fuck M0. Fuck the goddamn fucking F2Ps. I'm fucking sorry. F2Ps, you want the honest fucking truth about an F2P player? I said this before and it pissed off a bunch of them. And I don't care. This is my fucking take on F2P. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're fucking the company over. You're doing your best not to spend a fucking dime, and you're not supporting the fucking game that you are fucking playing financially. You're only supporting it by word of mouth and by being a statistic on a fucking number pad that says that you're one of the fucking millions of players that fucking play the game. Congratulations. You fucking did it. You fucking cheated the system. You don't spend money. You got your fucking characters. Congratulations. Don't get fucking pissed off when someone fucking spends money in the game and fucking gets an M1, M2, M3, or an M6 fucking character. Because in reality, the people who's spending the money in the game is funding you to actually be able to play the fucking game. Because if Hoyoverse did not have the fucking whales, if Hoyoverse did not have the people paying for those fucking void hunters, paying for those fucking goddamn fucking characters, those fucking beautiful waifus that you like so much, the fucking game would be EOS and you wouldn't be playing your fucking favorite game now of ZZZ now, would you? You would be homeless and you'd be looking for a new fucking home called Weather and Waves. It's called freeloading. I'm sorry. It pisses people off when I fucking say that shit, but fact of the matter is that it's the truth. Like, I understand that some of y'all might be like at the age of like 16 or something. You might not have a credit card. You might not have the money to spend a game. I get it. But some of y'all out there get fucking pissed the fuck off at a person who fucking puts money in a fucking Hoyoverse company and buys a fucking character and fucking goes out of their way and fucking like summons 6 a fucking character or whatever, right? You get fucking pissed the fuck off and you start telling that person they're unrelatable and shit like this. They don't know your fucking struggles and all this other good goddamn shit and everything else. And it's like, bruh, guy's got a fucking job. Guy's got fucking money. Guy puts money in fucking game that he fucking likes. By supporting the fucking game, keeps that game up and alive, which means that game's service stays alive, means that someone like yourself, guess what, gets to fucking continue playing that game because people are still spending money in that game. That you should be thanking the fucking whales for allowing the game to survive. Because I guarantee you, if Hoyoverse was not making money with a game like ZZZ, fucking ZZZ would not be fucking alive. It would have been EOS and it would have been gone a long time ago if there was nobody spending money in it. I'm not saying like for you guys in the chat you're like this, but I'm just saying that there is a few people during my Weather and Wave days when we were talking about fucking F2P and fucking pay to win, that there was a bunch of people that was attacking my ass for fucking basically spending money in the game. And they were attacking the shit out of me. Telling me how I was unrelatable, how it was a bad idea to summon 6 characters, all this shit, that they were coming at me left, right, and center on this shit. And I got pissed off at the F2P player at that fucking point in time. I got pissed. And I fucking told every single fucking one of them that they can all suck my goddamn fucking cock. Because me fucking summon 6ing Jian, me summon 6ing fucking Chang Li, me fucking going ahead and summon 6ing fucking Zanny and characters that are in this game, fucking summoning 6 fucking Shorekeeper. I am a fucking person who's putting money in the game that is investing into it, that is supporting the fucking game financially, that allows you, the F2P player, to fucking keep playing. So you should be sucking my goddamn dick. I got so pissed I said that to them. I got so fucking pissed. Because what I do with my money and what you do with your money is 2 different things, and you shouldn't be telling me what the fuck I should be doing with my goddamn money. To be completely fucking fair. The only person who has the right to tell me what I could do and what I can't do with my money is my fucking wife. And even then we get into a fight. All right. Let me finish what ALG's got to say, though.
At the moment, you not only need an attack team, an anomaly team, a rupture team, potentially an aftershock team, and now potentially an ether veil team. And to be fair, you can skip out on one or two of those for sure, but you probably want a good mix of those. You also have
Again, yeah, you do. I mean, I think that in every single fucking live service game, any RPG video game, like, you're going to want a consistent number of different attributes that you can mix, match, and you can utilize for content in the foreseeable future.
to think about the fact that Aftershock hasn't been supported quite as well as it feels like Ether Veil is currently being supported right now, but you're going to potentially want different variants of those teams as well.
To be fair with you, to be completely fair, Aftershock I kind of think is dumb. To be completely fair about Aftershock, like, I don't look at it as you need like an Aftershock team type deal, right? All it is just a fucking character that comes on the fucking screen while you're fucking attacking and does other attacks, right? It just like fucking Trigger. You fucking activate it, boom, she goes ahead, she does her fucking Aftershock, she's fucking attacking while you're attacking. That's all it is. I mean, I don't consider like Aftershock to be particularly on the same level as a Rupture team or as an Ether Veil team or something. Like, I don't see the necessary need to support Aftershock so fucking much. Like, I can see that there is a necessary need to support Anomaly. I can see there's a necessary need to support attack agents. I can see, since Rupture's been introduced, there is going to be a needed support to support Rupture. And then now that characters are going to be activating quote-unquote domain expansions here called Ether Veils, that this is going to be the newest of the type of mechanics, that it is going to be both utilized to with it's going to be able to mix and match with Anomaly and as well as attack and as well as Rupture agents. Then at that point in time, I can see that maybe Ether Veil is going to require a little bit more supporting behind it. Aftershock, like, it's kind of like defense agents, in my personal opinion. I have never fucking had any kind of content in this game that I feel that required me to have the necessary need for an Aftershock team. Like, I don't see Aftershock as an element, as a particular fucking status effect. It's a mechanic. You know what I'm getting at? It's a mechanic. But that's the reason why F2P players disregard playing players, is because a lot of the time they're telling the F2P that the content is easy while clearing with the power of dupes. And I'm the type of person that has kept characters on purpose at fucking M0 and fought the Defiler with fucking Hugo and cleared it with 20 fucking K. To prove a point that, hey, look, doesn't fucking matter if you got a dupe or fucking not, that you can fucking do it. Read the fucking game. Just because someone has fucking dupes and goes through this fucking game does not necessarily fucking mean that at that particular time that the content is fucking easy. Because here we go again when we are getting into the situation of different types of players. If you are an F2P player and you're pulling for the new fucking characters and you're only summon zeroing and you got an Arya and a Suna, you fucking guess what? As M0 Suna and M0 fucking Arya is going to fucking, especially M0 Arya is going to clear Vesper fucking practically fucking easier than anything else. Because it's the premium option. with the other characters in particular, you can still use fucking certain other anomaly characters on your fucking team. It's been proven, like fucking like straight up.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Juyuan, you can use. She's anomaly in Ether. She fucking takes care. She fucking deals the fucking. She can get rid of fucking Vesper. You're not gonna get like 30 fucking K out of it. You're gonna have to put in some fucking work. You got to put in some effort, but you can get 20K with the fucking character. I mean, again, understanding the buffs, understanding what your limitations are, understand different things. That's why, like I said, even F2P players need to understand that maybe a vertical investment is more beneficial for them in some cases versus a fucking horizontal investment. Even an F2P player should be maybe even looking at times at fucking dupes. Because a fucking M2 Yuzuha is fucking straight up fucking broken. Right? Fucking M2. We all know that there are certain fucking characters in here that M2 and M3, whatever, like an M4 is fucking broken. That in particular, as an F2P player who's played, if you're an F2P player who's played ZZZ since day fucking one, and there's reruns coming in, and particularly you don't give a fuck about Rupture agents, you don't give a fuck about certain agents, indeed, you're really a big fucking Jane Doe fan. You got her when she first came out. That when her rerun comes out, that maybe instead of getting that particular character that she's running against, that you don't really like anyway, instead of saving the polychroms for the next fucking new character, maybe fucking spend it on fucking Jane Doe and get her an M2 and an M3. See if you can pull it off. And then if you do, guess the fuck what? You've just made the quality of life on that fucking character fucking better. That, dare I say, F2P-wise, if you did vertical investment, you would never have an issue with the fucking content. It would take you a longer time to achieve it, because you're not going to be able to get an M6 or an M3 or excuse me, an M4 or whatever in practically the first fucking, the first two reruns, but you might be able to pull off an M3, and that's fucking M3 is going to carry you. It's going to carry through the content. And then when the next rerun comes, you put in 4, you get it to an M6, and once you get it to a fucking M6, guess what? That character should not have any fucking issues with content. If you were a person that you got Yizhuan, you were lucky on some pulls, you got like 3 pulls out of it, you got an M3 Yizhuan right now as an F2P player, you know, you got a double out of it, you got the extra dupe and shit like this, that's fucking amazing, that's awesome. The rerun's happening, and you know what, you take a look at the rerun, you say, you know what, I really don't like this character here. I don't like fucking Suna. You fucking put your fucking money into that. You put your fucking free fucking currency that you've been saving up into that fucking character. You M6 that fucking character if you can, especially if you got it. And holy fucking shit, that fucking character is not gonna fucking let you down for the rest of your fucking your account's life. That horizontal versus vertical, that there is, dude, I can take a 1.0 fucking character I got, right? Evelyn.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Who is summon 6. And she has no fucking problems with the content. If all you're looking to do is clear fucking content, if that's all you're looking for, then 3 DPSs in particular, not even supports, 3 fucking DPSs that you really fucking like, you may want to consider fucking vertical investment in them. So that way you could just be ensured that for quite some fucking time, you don't have to worry about getting the new fucking character. You have an answer to the fucking problem. Again, It's called investment, and it's called how you want to handle your investment. If you want to play the fucking game of running around and always going ahead and fucking getting the next character, next character, next character, next character, next character, next character, and just keep getting these characters and never really fucking invest more into these characters, then you're always going to be chasing the meta. You're always going to be chasing the fucking next character, and you're always going to be bitching about the fucking content that's coming out. This Evelyn can clear fucking Vesper with no fucking issues. And Vesper is fucking fire resistant. This character can fucking clear it. M6 can fucking clear it.
Different.
This M4
Objective.
Jane Doe can clear Vesper. Yeah, and M0 is not gonna fucking clear it. Not without a lot of fucking work. But both these characters right here can fucking clear fucking Vesper with no problems. Because they've been vertically invested into. Fucking One Ring Hunter. I can clear it with Jane Doe, Alice, and Yuzuha. And Jane Doe is the only character that has been really invested into. And that's a physical. That's a physical resistant fucking enemy. Because of vertical investment. If you're only worried, like I would tell this to any F2P player, if you're only fucking worried about clearing the fucking content, and that's all that fucking matters to you, pick fucking 3 goddamn characters and fucking when those reruns come in, only fucking go for those fucking reruns. Just straight up pick 3 fucking DPSs you fucking like. Pick an anomaly, pick an attack. Doesn't fucking matter what the fuck you like. Pick those motherfuckers. Fucking vertically invest into them. Get them fucking to a high fucking investment. And then at that point in time, you got an answer for Shiyu defense. You got an answer for fucking goddamn deadly assault. And you can brute force your way with no fucking issues at that point. Because none of these characters, none of my Summon 6 characters, not my Summon 4 fucking Jane Doe, has a fucking issue whatsoever with fucking content. So yeah, you miss a couple of the fucking new characters because you're investing into fucking 3 particular characters you really fucking like. And then you go back on your merry way of doing back horizontal investment until you find another character you really like and you start investing into that. But if all you're worried about is clearing fucking content, why dump your fucking polychroms in a horizontal fucking line? Just do it in a vertical. Because look, there's gonna be characters you're not gonna fucking like, and there's gonna be characters you're gonna like. Why invest in a horizontal line? Invest in the shit that you like. Again, account investment can go 100 different directions. It's up to you as a fucking player to decide what route you want to go. And I know some F2P players in fucking WUWA who has summoned 6 characters, by the way, that waited and waited and waited for certain characters to come back in. And guess what? Their summoned 6 characters have no issues with the fucking content, and they're F2P, and they never spend a fucking dime. And right now, they're working on fucking R5ing their weapons. So when the next rerun for Chang Li comes back around, when the next rerun for GN comes back around, when the next rerun comes for this particular character, they're going for the fucking weapons. They got their solid teams. They got their particular characters that they know is going to be beneficial. They got their beneficial characters. So that way, for the rest of their fucking life, on that account, Content's not gonna be a problem.
Well, so the ether veil that Suna provides for anomaly or attack characters is going to be quite different to the ether veil that Lucia provides for rupture characters. And on the point
Okay, you know what? If Nagon wasn't broken, I wouldn't even consider pulling her. Let me explain something, right? Let me explain something. Okay, you ready? You fucking ready? God damn, if Evelyn wasn't such a fucking broken fucking character, man, I can't fucking skip Evelyn, man. If she wasn't such a fucking broken, oh man, if fucking goddamn Dylan wasn't such a fucking broken character, man, I can't do the rerun. I gotta do Dylan, man. Oh man, if fucking I want to fucking do the fucking rerun for Yanagi, but goddamn, I can't fucking skip fucking Alice. Did you not see how fucking broken this character is? Oh man, oh god, fucking Alice, did you not see her fucking gameplay? She is so fucking broken. Oh my fucking god, I can't fucking skip. I'm sorry. I can't fucking do it. Oh man. Dude. Every fucking character's goddamn fucking broken. Every fucking character's goddamn fucking broken until it's not broken no more. That's the fucking truth. That's the fucking truth. Every fucking character is fucking broken until it's not. Oh god, I can't miss the anniversary character, guys. Oh shit, man. Oh man, oh shit, dude, I can't do the rerun. I gotta get the anniversary character. Oh my god, Yijuan, oh my god, fucking so fucking broken. Did you not see the fucking damage? She can fucking 65k of DA balls right at fucking Summon Zero right now. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, look at the fucking colors, guys. Oh my god, she's so great. And then fucking 2.1 comes out. Oh my god, she fucking shit, guys. Oh my god, she's so shit. I should have not have fucking. Oh my god, I don't like this character no more. Fuck Rupture agents, guys. Sooner or later, the character will no longer be broken. The curse of Miyabi. Look at what's happening with the content.
Eradicate all.
Miyabi is being fucking nerfed, even with an anomaly fucking boss right now. We have a fucking DA, man. A fucking DA. That is a fucking anomaly boss that is resistant to fucking ice. Miyabi players. Little fucking Virgils. Little Timu Virgils. Are you crying because fucking Miyabi is not as broken anymore as she used to fucking be? That the fucking game has decided Miyabi is fucking goddamn too fucking powerful. Man, she was always going to be fucking broken, right? She was always going to be broken. There was nothing's going to touch a fucking Miyabi. You know what's going to happen? You know what's going to fucking happen?
A late night adventure. I promise you'll love it.
This character is so fucking busted.
Maybe.
Oh my god, but the ether fail built in, the fucking double fucking goddamn all the shit. You know what's gonna happen? 3.0? This motherfucker's gonna get fucking nerfed for the next fucking Void Hunter. But you know what saves the characters? I guarantee you, a fucking M6 fucking Miyabi is going to be able to clear Vesper. I guarantee you, this fucking M6 Jaguan is going to fucking clear Vesper. As long as it's fucking invested into, it's going to fucking work. That's why, like I said, when you're going like, well, I can't fucking skip this character. I really want you to hard, but I can't skip this character. I really want this character. I can't skip it because this character's so fucking broken. It's, dude, same song, same fucking dance. Heard it last year, all fucking last year. Every fucking character that was coming out the next fucking patch, every fucking leak, every fucking drip marketing. This character's broken. This character's broken. This character, it's not so broken. But this character's fucking broken. And you know what? There gets to a point where these fucking characters are not young. They're not hip. They have they have back problems and they start fucking walking with a fucking cane after a little while. And you need to go to the fucking store if you want to keep them, you know, youthful. You need to go to the store. You need to go buy some fucking vitamins. It's called M1, M2, M3, M4, M5, M6 in order to bring back their youthfulness. Especially for the husbandos that need that really, really, really hard compared to the fucking goddamn waifus. Because let's be honest here, the husbandos in here are fucked as shit. Their fucking M1s to M fucking 6s aren't fucking vitamin pills. Those are some fucking Viagra pills.
It felt very much when Lucia was released that her buff was kind of tailor-made for Idari, and Idari, the way that Idari worked, was kind of tailor-made to...
Okay, you're pulling her for the fucking whole set. I get you.
When we get into like singular characters like that, and that's like a best-in-slot situation, I don't necessarily mind it too much, but with all of this Ether Veil stuff going on, it feels quite a lot like there's just like this huge push for it, and it's such a poor mechanic, as I explained earlier. It's no different to the way we were playing back in 1.0, other than the fact that they're locking some supports out of benefiting from that Ether Veil. Then on top of the fact that I also started talking about like you might want an Ether Veil Rupture team and an Anomaly team, we haven't even considered elements. You're the fire, the ice, the electric, the ether, like, and at that point it just becomes overwhelming and you have to pick and choose as a free-to-play or low-spend player. And you know, let's say we get another patch or two.
He does realize that like these Ether Veils do provide, like each one of these Ether Veils do provide like a different specialty to it, right? Like when you have like Wellspring Ether Veil, for example, which, you know, like Zhao and Yadhari fucking uses. That is something that increases the squad, not just, you know, Yadhari. It increases the squad's max HP, if I'm not mistaken, by 5% for like so many seconds or whatever. It's also refreshable up to fucking 300 seconds for Zhao, for example. And it's more, in that case, you know, Wellspring, I'm going to be honest, I've kind of thought it was fucking useless. Right? Like, especially on a Rupture agent. Like, Rupture agents, Rupture agents, I'm going to be honest with you, is the only thing that I do not really think they had a fucking plan for. Like, before I get into talk about Ether Veil real quick, right? When it comes in particular to fucking Rupture agents, okay? And I thought Yadhari was going to be the mark for this, right? And it didn't seem like it was.
I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
I thought the idea behind what Rupture was going to be was, especially with Monato and with Yadhari, I thought the idea behind it was sacrificing health and using health as a fucking resource to increase crit damage, increase crit rate, increase attack power, stuff like that. It was a risk and reward system that you need to sacrifice your health as much as fucking possible, and to lower your health, you're playing a risk of gamble, to where basically the idea is that you want to get your HP down to basically like 1 HP, 1 fucking percent, to where you could be one hit KO'd, but you're going to do incredible amount of fucking damage. That's the way I thought Rupture was going to play out. And then I don't know what happened, but I feel like that should have been what it was, but that's not what it came out to be. Like, I was all for fucking Rupture because of Monato. I was all for fucking Rupture. It's like, holy shit, I'm going to be using my HP consistently like another fucking resource meter. It's just going to be like the adrenaline meter. I'm going to be utilizing it. It's going to be increasing my attack rate. It's going to be increasing my power. And the more I use it, the more I spend my health, the stronger I get. And I'm running the risk that I have to make sure that I am being fully aware of what my surroundings is happening, because if one hit happens, I can die. And because of a lot of the invulnerability frames and stuff of this nature, it's kind of like Banyue, right? Banyue, yeah, you reduce your health, you increase your fucking health, you build up your fucking meter and shit and everything else. But in all fucking honesty, it's like, the only reason why you're spending your health is in the beginning of a fucking match to activate his fucking form. Otherwise than that, like, reducing health really doesn't do shit for him. It's just like, the concept of what I wanted Rupture to fucking be sucks. I really wanted Rupture to be this high risk, high reward, like fighting game style. Like, I want it to be to where you are basically at fucking a crutch on health. And the idea here is that you can nuke. You can nuke your fucking enemy opponents. at the cost of your own life. It's just that with like invulnerability frames, the way how the game plays with healers and other shit, and just in general, just it just doesn't go that route. I mean, look, I like the way fucking Banyu plays and everything. I just don't like the concept of what
two fists to swing.
Rupture really is. Like, even Yidhari, right? Like, Yidhari gets to that point where she fucking takes everything. Like, yeah, true damage. But the problem is that, like, she recovers her fucking health. Like, I would make it to where she could recover it. Like, you're penalized. Like, think of it like this. Rupture, if it would be me, you would make it to where you get true damage out of fucking using your HP, right? You sacrifice your health, you're getting true damage. It's increasing your attack power by fucking 35%. Or it's adding a new fucking thing to it to where you're getting true fucking damage out of it. And then at that point in time, you're penalized. Like, your health bar, it does like Dark Souls fucking 2. It X's off. You cannot recover your health again. Once you use it, you activated it. You are now ruptured. You're now in a rupture state. And it's going to last for like 300 seconds. Just like Ether Veil. It's going to last for 300 seconds, 500 seconds, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's going to last to a certain extent that no matter if you got a healer on the team, no matter if you got Astra Yao and she pops her fucking ult, you got Sooner, she pops her ult, doesn't matter. You will not be able to recover that health. You're stuck in this state until the state runs out. And now you got to play a game of where you got to play skillfully. That's what I was hoping for. That's what my expectations after seeing things with Monato, that I was like, this is what I want Rupture to be. But the way it came about, it didn't go that route, and in all honesty, it's just a fucking gimmick. That really isn't a high risk, high reward type scenario as I would have originally wanted it to be. I get it. Look. And I get it. It needs to be kept easy for the fucking casuals. I get it. 100 fucking %. I fucking get it. I get it. But doesn't mean I can't fucking dream now, can I?
Veil going to be supported? Is it just going to be pushed really, really hard right now, and then potentially are we going to stop? Or just Ether Veil for the sake of Ether Veil? Yeah, almost exactly. That is genuinely how I feel. This whole Ether Veil has kind of got me spinning, honestly, and I know this just comes off as me complaining for 10 minutes, but that is what it is. I just don't think that this mechanic is good. I don't think it's healthy for the future of Zenless Zone Zero. I think it's just a way for them to lock certain characters out and for them to make other characters look better. And I think the big problem that I see with this is that it's not only affecting the low spend audience, I think it also affects people who have spent more on the game. Now, I know that my intro is this video is not for whales and dolphins, but realistically, I haven't been a free-to-play or low-spend player in Zenless Zone Zero for quite a long time because I'm a content creator for the game, which means that I get extra polychromes, and then I also have community support, which means that I will occasionally roll for more copies of characters. I'd say at this point, I'm probably sitting around whale status. And the fact that I feel like certain investments have been devalued because of the addition of Ether Veil, i.e. I have spent a lot of money on the game, and I feel like some of those investments have been devalued because of the way that this mechanic works, and it means that I can't have my older characters.
Do I feel that as a whale myself, that Ether Veil devalues what money I've put into my account? Not particularly. I still get the results that I want. In some cases, I have to put a little bit more effort into certain things, but I still get the results that I want. Like, I'm going to be fucking... I'm going to be fucking honest here. Right? Being a whale, a dolphin, whatever the fuck you want to call it, in a fucking gacha game, right? The hell did I just press? It's kind of retarded. Because you're spending for the longevity of the account, at least if you're spending correctly, right? You'll still get the results, everything else. But when you're spending money in the fucking gacha game and you're fucking wailing out, you're doing certain shit and everything else, man, like, you're buying the thrill of today, right? And tomorrow, there's always going to be something new and something better. Like, I know that this is a very, very extreme example of what I'm going to say here, but it's like buying a fucking car, man. I buy a fucking 2020 fucking SUV, man. That fucking car takes me from point A to fucking point B. It fucking has a good stereo system. It's got all the fucking bells and whistles, everything else, right? And the moment I drive it off the lot, though, the value of that vehicle deteriorates, right? And depending on how I manage that car and stuff like this and everything else, it still could be a very reliable source. It could still be a very reliable vehicle. Oil changes, changing tires, oil, putting gas in the fucking vehicle, all this kind of shit. It's still a very reliable fucking vehicle at the end of the day. Right? But that new 2026 fucking SUV has got more safety features, more different things. It's a fucking better fucking vehicle. And for the fucking price and everything else that it is, and for what it's offering and what it's fucking doing and everything else, it takes the value of what I have particularly and puts it to fucking shame. That my 2020 fucking SUV that I bought, or my 1999 fucking car that I fucking bought and shit, is not up to the fucking standards as what a 2026 vehicle is. It still gets the job done. That fucking 1998 fucking vehicle that I actually own a fucking 1998 fucking Chevy Malibu. It's not going to go fucking it's not going to go to fucking 0 to 60 in 3.1 fucking seconds like some of the fucking newer vehicles do, right? But it still gets me from point A to fucking point B. It still does the fucking job. It's just a little bit fucking slower. It doesn't have a backup camera. It doesn't have all the fucking bells and whistles. It just does what, for the time period of when that car came out, it was the premium. It was the premium fucking option. This is what life is. Like, this is what life is. Like, like I just said, my M6 characters can still beat fucking Vesper and do all this other shit without even the need for fucking Ether Veil and shit, right? It can still do it. It's not efficient. It's not the best route to go with. It's just, it takes a little longer, but it still gives me the results that I should be expecting. I don't think I should be expecting a fucking 1.0 fucking character to be fucking in 2.7 fucking content and clearing it with fucking ease. Even if it's been, you know, vertically invested to something like an M3. I think that there should still be a fucking struggle with that fucking character because it is no longer the premium model anymore. It's not to say that I can't improve on it. It's not to say I can't fucking fix it up a little bit. It's not to say I can't do some things to make it better. But in general, this is how life is. This is how life works. Like I said, I mean, I know that the fucking... I know, like, the fucking methodology that I'm using right here is going to a fucking big fucking extreme, right? I know it's going to a fucking entire fucking new case scenario, right? But, like, ideally speaking, in these live service games, I mean, Yeje Guan should be Yeje Guan even at M0 with a fucking Zhao that you get for free if you've been playing everything else and you have your game ready for in-game content, you should be able to destroy Vesper with no issues. I've seen it with a bunch of people already doing it with our Void Hunter girl, right? But the thing is that Arya with Suna, that premium team option, does it fucking more efficiently. It does it fucking better. Like, I expect that to happen. Why does this matter? Why is this like the thought process that, like, well, the amount of fucking money and stuff I did in this account does not feel like it's valued no more? I mean, if you're still getting the results, right, that you should... How can I put this? Like, I'm trying to think of this correctly in my head. Trying to think of this correctly in my head. If you're having certain expectations that this agent, that agent, whatever, these particular factions, these particular model types, these particular things should be still excelling at the state that the game's in over the premium option set or being relatively close to it, then I think that's an expectation issue that you as a player might be having personally. Because, like, I would say, like, example here with Vesper, 2.5 content, you know, Yeje Guan here, she has no problems with Vesper. You could brute force it with it. You have Zhao. You could do it. No issues. I've seen people with M0. They are fucking clearing the shit. Not a big issue. Okay? I'm seeing people that are trying to utilize, you know, past characters. Like, they can still clear it relatively easily if it looks like with Yejuan. When you start looking at characters like Seed, Orphe, Sandby, they're struggling, right? When you're looking at 1.0 characters in particular, they're struggling. They're not getting like fucking 30K. They're getting basically like 20 to 21K, if that. Right? They're getting right there at that 20K mark. And the thing is that if we're looking at those type of agents and we're expecting them that at this point in time in the content that a particular boss or the particular content that is set forth right now, that they should be excelling, that they should be better than where they're at. I mean, that's a thought process that you as a person has. A thought process that I have here is that I understand that 1.0 content characters, that if DA did a fucking reset tomorrow and put only put in a couple of 1.0 bosses in it, you know, something like Pompeii, something like Marionette Twins, that all my 1.0 characters are going to fucking excel beautifully in that shit. They're going to fucking do their fucking jobs. They're going to be A-okay. When it comes to 2.0 characters, the 1.0 characters, there's some of them that they still can, you know, excel in, but they're going to slightly struggle more because it's not the content that was particularly made for them. When it comes to 2.0 characters, fighting 1.0 and 2.0 fucking bosses, they're going to excel. They're going to excel much higher, much better. They're going to be more proficient, more optimal, and it's just what it is. Like, I would assume that, like, HSR, which is a game that has been going on for some fucking time now, that is at it's in 4.0 right now, that characters that are 1.0, like it was explained to me, they could still fucking clear content. They can still clear the new game content. It's just not fucking fun. Every person that I've talked to that has streamed it for me, demonstrated it to me, their words exactly is, you can do it. It's just not fun. You got to reset a lot. You got to do a lot of different things. You got to bitch about RNG. There's a lot of shit that is against you when you're trying to do this. And you can't play auto, you have to play manual. Now, let me show, and then it's like they show me, let me show you a fucking team that is brand spanking new, that legitimately I throw them together, put them in the new content, hit auto button, and I walk off and I come back and it's completed. Now you can see that, like, someone who's from HSR, that their accounts now doesn't have the value, but the expectation is that, yeah, that 1.0 character should be struggling in the new character until it is upgraded, until it's balanced to the new content. And isn't that what the ZZ devs are already fucking doing with the potential system? Grace has got new potential. Like, I know it's not that big of a fucking buff, but the ZZZ devs are trying to incorporate, you know, buffing into older units to make them more viable to the newer content. And it's not to say that they're not going to keep doing this. Because here again, the problem with a live service game, you open up Pandora's box, especially when you introduce new elements. You're never going to perfectly balance a fucking video game. You're never going to always hit the fucking mark. And your account is going to suffer at fucking times. And your account's going to excel at fucking times. There's going to be changes here, changes there. In all honesty, it's going to be fine. Sometimes, word to the wise, you need patience. Like, I'm just going to be honest. You just need to be patient. It's okay to fucking have feelings about where the game is at today, but it's also a good factor to go remember 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, and look at 2.7. And look at where your account's at and go remember the content of 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, and where your account stands at now and how the old fucking content versus the new content, and tell me that with all the new investments that you made, all the new characters, the Yadaris, the new Yijiguans, the Banyues and everything, how does the content that you had an uphill battle back in the day feels today. Because that's how life is. Like, do y'all get my point on that? My point is that I get that, like, we may feel today that this particular fucking content really fucking sucks. That this particular content is bad. And we're thinking the worst of the worst about the future of whatever fucking live service game like ZZZ, how it's going to be in the future. Dude, back before 2.0 started, it was HP inflation. It was miasma shield and shit, right? And let me tell you something. Miasma shield, I'm bored of seeing that shit. Okay? I can't wait for 3.0. I don't fucking think I want to see fucking miasma shield again. I'm going to be honest. It was fine. But I'm kind of tired of seeing fucking miasma shield. I want something fucking new. I want another new mechanic that I got to fucking deal with. Not just, oh, let's just put a fucking new health bar on top of a fucking boss. It gets boring after a while. It really fucking gets boring. But ALG back in the fucking day, man. Like, I don't want to offend him or anything, but like, I'm going to use this as an example. We were in this discussion last year around this time period, a month or two later, about HP inflation, about the issues of HP inflation with ZZZ, and how we were at a spot that was tipping and everything else. And you know what happened throughout the fucking year 2025? I mean, you know what happened, right? It went up, it went down, it went up, it went down. It balanced around certain things. It stayed manageable. It was something that we all said that, you know what, it's not a problem right now. It's something that we need to look at, but right now it's not an issue. When you had St. Tonas that was arguing about miasma shields and shit like this, all this content, as of right fucking now, is like the most boring and honestly is not even a fucking big deal anymore. Hi, I'm Mir. Hello, Mir. Like, yeah, miasma is just way overused right now. Like, I'm glad that like Vesper didn't have it. I kind of hate that Vesper had it and fucking got the fucking Hollow Zone Zero, right? But I fucking in DA, I'm glad I didn't have it. It's just that I'm tired of seeing miasma. I want something new by now. Like, I kind of feel like what ZZZ needs to do is that when 3.0 comes out and whatever fucking new mechanic they're going to use with these bosses that's going to be the replacement for miasma, that they need to introduce like at the 6-month mark, like the halfway mark before the patch ends, before we get to the climax, introduce another mechanic. Like, introduce 2 mechanics, not just miasma shield. Because miasma shield it was great. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, when it first came out, oh man, this is pretty fucking cool. You know, hey, you know, the boss has got an armor set on him. I'm fine with it. But when you got every fucking single boss that's fucking using miasma, it's just like, at least with Primordial fucking like Creator, it turned off, turned on, turned off, turned on, turned off, at least it did something different. Right? At least it did something a little bit fucking different. It wasn't just pop miasma shield, break fucking miasma shield, and go into a fucking, you know, state of where you gotta stun it and fucking do, and this is where you can do your damage and shit. With Primordial Creator shit with Sarah, it was break the miasma shield, but it pops it off. And then even if you broke it, it brought it right fucking back. It was a mechanic that turned it off, turned it on, turned it off, turned it on. And it was kind of like a light switch. I liked it. It was all right. What I would like to see, I know y'all probably wouldn't like to see this, but you know what I would like to see as a fucking thing for fucking ZZZ with bosses? Is what they did with fucking Thrall. Is what they did with Marionette, the Marionette twins, which they didn't even add that into the fucking DA, right? Can I not get fucking multiple fucking bosses in one fucking route? Can I not have a fucking DA where, dare I fucking say it like this, you give me a fucking Pompeii with a fucking Marionette twin and throw them in a fucking DA and I gotta fight both of them at the same time? Can I not get a boss that has like that is a twofer in one? Can I not get bosses that has like something more to it that just makes it fucking different? Yeah, why can't I not get Orstein and Smog? I haven't seen the new boss for 2.7. I'm not gonna spoil myself on it. I'm just gonna let it go. Now, when we're talking about Aether Veil, though, I'm gonna move this conversation back over to Aether Veil, though, okay? Because that's where we're really coming into. Because Aether Veil is like I'm talking about other different things I'm having problems with. Aether Veil, I don't think I have a problem with. When it comes to Aether Veil, we have Wellspring, Verdict, and Delusional Reprise, right? Wellspring is for like Zhao and fucking like Yidhari, if I'm not mistaken. Yidhari uses fucking Wellspring, doesn't she?
Where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Yeah, she does use Wellspring. And Zhao uses Wellspring. So both of them use Wellspring. And Wellspring is to increase the maximum HP by 5%. Wellspring, in all fucking honesty, is like the dumbest fucking Aether Veil I think there is, to be honest. It's mainly designed in the aspect of health management. I don't think that Wellspring is relatively great. I really don't. Yijie Guan's one, if I'm not mistaken, it's called Verdict. Yes, Verdict. And Yijie Guan's one does something much different than Wellspring. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Yijie Guan's one for her Aether Veil replaces the enemy's standard stun damage multiplier with the Veil vulnerability. And that basically helps to enable, massive burst windows for different things. As well as you have the entire effect around it. Like I said, this right here. Yeah, stun damage multiplier during this. Yeah, she enter enemy stun damage multiplier is ignored and replaced with either Veil vulnerability bonus. The Veil vulnerability caps at 110 and effectively removes at the end of the verdict. So basically, this is for bursting. This is for your burst down. And then Suna's new one, which is the one that Suna does. Arya, which one is Arya's one's called? It's the same one, isn't it? Yeah, Reprise. So, and with Reprise, especially with Suna and everything, it gives a modest, attack buff. It critically fucking amplifies the stun damage multiplier by 30% on all of the attacks while they're active, and helps set up coordinated fucking it helps set up coordinated follow-ups. Each of these, yeah, I can understand, like, you're thinking about something like Lucy, which increases your crit damage, your crit rate and stuff like this. Different characters do different things, in all honesty. I'm just going to say that I don't think Ether Veil is just, dare I say it like this, I don't think it's just a buff with a different fucking name. Okay? I look at it as like fucking JJK. The more I think about Ether Veil, it is a domain expansion. It provides, visual feedback to let me know when it's activated, when it's disappearing, compared to where, you can't really tell that too much. It's more of a visual representation instead of me seeing a little fucking meter underneath my fucking health bar. Such the whole entire stage, you can see it. It's very much a visual fucking buff that you can utilize, and you can see everything. Dare I say it, like, I think that it does specialize in multiple different, variants. It's very flexible in the way it handles things. And, while there is, this idea of like power creep and team building, concerns, pressure that's, ongoing with a lot of different people. And we're basically saying that, this mechanic is just pure fucking shilling, or just basically, in an ideal sense that this is just reskinning. I think that's actually the better way of saying it. I think maybe the best way of saying it is that a lot of people are just considering like Ether Veil is just a 1.0, buff reskin. That's what they really look at it. And it's not how, and I think what they're missing is how it really expands more in a strategic depth of timing, of team variety, and exactly the ways, Aftershock did when it was kind of first introduced. Now, I think honestly, this might play actually a little bit better than Aftershock. Only time will tell, to be completely fair. But as the game is continuing to evolve, and I understand, we got a lot of skepticisms that's going to come with this, I think that we need to look at evaluating more about the actual design surrounding Ether Veil, rather than just the surface level similarity, the surface level fucking impact that it provides, right? Now, granted, I think that too many people are not going to give a fuck about this at the end of the day. Really, I think at the end of the day, yeah, it is a little bit shilly. I get to see the point there. It is a little bit shilly. But I think that, some of the things that I've seen that Ether Veil does work with, that how you can utilize it. I mean, Ether Veil, trying to go ahead and like legitimately just call it like, a 1.0 reskin that really doesn't have no value to it than just a traditional buff. I think that is a very significant oversimplification of it. I think that, like I said, when it comes down to the mechanics of what Ether Veil has the potential of doing and what it could be doing and everything else, there's more utilization behind it. I mean, I don't think it's fucking bad. I think that, like, in terms of like the ways that you could activate like Ether Veil, I mean, you could activate a fucking Ether Veil from straight up like in the middle of a fucking chain attack. You can't really do that too much with some of the other characters. You can activate it in different ways. You can utilize it. You can hold on to it. You can use it with, like, Suna right now is actually probably like the fucking best Ether Veil fucking character so far in here. because you're not just fucking required to have someone that just can fucking, that's part of the fucking Delulu faction, right? Ether Veil, if another character in your squad is an attack character, will fucking get the same benefit. It doesn't have to be the same faction. And even then, like, even if I read this, it's even saying that if the character is an attack or anomaly, right? It's also providing these buffs to two types of fucking characters. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's a big fucking deal. I don't think that, I think that Ether Veil has potential of doing things much more. How can I'm trying to find the best wording for this. This is like my thought process in my head, and me trying to be as very selective of my wording is very fucking bad, because I'm trying not to be this person who is going to blatantly just say it's not. I don't want to blatantly just say this is fucking not, this is not a big fucking deal, right? And insult every single fucking person whose feelings about this is horrible. But the honest truth is I don't think this is a fucking big deal. I think that this is just another fucking mechanic that is just been introduced in the fucking game. It is like Aftershock. It's just like a thing. It's something that we haven't seen the full potential of it. And dare I say, it might be like Rupture, to where even the fucking goddamn devs don't know what the fuck to do with it. And they're trying different things right now. I think it needs to cook. I think that it needs to be pushed farther to see a benefit from it, a better benefit. That particularly, I get it, especially with the Vesper boss. I get it. It feels like it's a 1.0 rescan. I get it. But I think that there is potential with this. And I think that if given the time, it's still relatively new. And not just dooming it before it has a chance to fucking breathe, that we might be pleasantly surprised. Or it might just fucking die off. The devs will just fucking kill it off because they're going to fucking realize that, you know what, fuck it. We really don't know what the fuck we're doing. I think that Ether Veil definitely needs to be harnessed more to where it's more generic. Like, my biggest problem with Ether Veil when it first came out was Lucia. Was it Hari? My problem with those characters is, especially with Lucia, it's like, okay, this is just only fucking Rupture agents are going to be able to utilize this. Right? It's not like I can utilize, I don't believe I could utilize it with an attack agent and a fucking thing. It was just fucking straight up, wasn't it? And even she used Wellspring. She used Wellspring and Aftershock. like this is only made for characters that benefited off of HP. Rupture fucking agents. With Wellspring in particular, she would actually gain more additional effects, right? I'm going through this. I'm making sure I remember this correctly. Like, what I see Ether Veil being, and the reason why I say it has potential, and the reason why I say let it cook, is Ether Veil's a cheat card. That's the best way I could describe it. I think the best way I could describe the reason why I think that Ether Veil is particularly something that has a lot of potential behind it to make the game, dare I say, fucking fix a couple fucking problems of older characters. You could fucking change the way Ether Veil Wellspring. Okay, so if you have Ether Veil Wellspring, we know it's going to set up for HP, right? Ether Veil Wellspring itself is a form that is going to give you an HP increasement. But if this certain character activates it and you have these certain characters that benefit from these certain types of Ether Veils, they get not just like in 1.0, okay? In 1.0, you get a support character. Let me put it like this. Let's see. 1.0 support character. Let's go with fucking like Lucy. People were mentioning Lucy, so let me go with Lucy, right? So, in all honesty, like with Lucy, right? After using any attacks to gain the boar and use a cheer, all squad members and bang boos and guard boars themselves, and while cheer on stats, allies increase at 23.4% of Lucy's initial attack plus 92, a maximum of 600, and cheer on stats lasts for 10 seconds, right? So you get an attack increasement. Didn't she give something else, though? Like if another faction thing, Gore inherits her crit rate and crit damage. Okay? Yeah. Particularly stating in this with the buffing and what it's doing, you're really just building up your attack. You're building up one basic fucking thing from Lucy. You're getting more fucking attack or whatever, right? Ether Veil makes it to where you can give a character crit rate, crit damage, attack, and HP. It unlocks these additional fucking other elements. So you're taking the 1.0 buffing that typically like these characters are only giving you like one buff, in all honesty. I think like maybe Astra Yao does a little bit different though. Doesn't like Astra Yao also fucking maximize like your crit rate? Yeah, like she increases the damage by 60% and the crit damage by 19%. Like, if they really fucking took Ether Veil and they could actually work it as like a kind of like a potential system, which unlocks like, dare I say, like you activate Ether Veil, whatever the fuck it called, and particular characters now have certain elements about them that it gets unlocked for the next 30 seconds. Not just an increasing of attack. Like Yadhari, for example, you fucking activate her shit, you're now got access to, you know, her alt, but you also got access to newer attacks and everything. If you can find a way of maybe even having Ether Veil potentially be a system that makes it to where, okay, you have a ice agent that is a stunner that has Ether Veil built into it that is for Hugo. That they're going to bring back totalization, okay? Holy shit. Or they incorporate the idea that this could be used for fucking Hugo. idea here is that it does Ether Veil. It increases the stun multiplier. It increases alt damage. It increases crit rate, crit damage, whatever. But it also activates a special ability to where a character like Hugo now has the ability to do 2 totalizations. He's able to alt twice in one go. And that this works for not just Hugo. It's kind of like a dial-in type character, but the difference is that we're unlocking some other type of potential that can kind of change the gameplay around Hugo, not just provide a buff, right? That's what I'm going to get at, is what I think that Ether Veil, I would hope that it would go into with the potential, is that it gives this particular system is allowing, and what I would want it to see it go, and that's why I think it has potential and it needs to cook. It allows to change the way things work. It changes the dynamics of a fucking character. Maybe change their game plan a little bit. So that way, you know what, you thought that maybe before the most optimal way of playing Hugo was stunner on stunner with Hugo, so that way you benefit his full kit, but in reality, you utilize him with an Ether Veil character that isn't a stunner or may be a stunner, but unlocks a whole new wide potential of damage that you've never thought was imaginable before until Ether Veil came in. That it hits every fucking key part that he needs and just changes the game plan behind him. That maybe now, yeah, you just want one stunner and you want this other particular character that really changes the way his dynamics play. It's not just a general, let's just buff it. That's the way I'm trying to look at Ether Veil. Is that the future of Ether Veil could be something where it's more setting up a domain. It's your play field. You're setting the rules and you're playing whatever you're playing different. Because like I said, when I fought Vesper with Hugo, with Dylan, and with Lighter, I got 14K. It was a fucking struggle. But I got 14K, so it means I can clear to get the fucking rewards, right? Moment I put Suna on, and I left Dylan and I put Suna on, fucking Hugo's damage increased. I got it up to 17K without having to change any discs. Without having to actually fucking stress play. And it felt different in the way that I had to utilize the team. It was the same way when I played when Zhao first came out, and I put Zhao with Lighter and fucking Hugo against Wandering Hunter. Why did I do that again? What was it about Zhao's kit again? Hold on. What was it about Zhao's kit? Why did I do that again? That was to get the 10% increasement. That was to get a 50% attack increasement. But I thought it was something else. That was to get the 1,000 attack for the 50 seconds. When getting that, plus to also get the fucking the 50% out of this. It wasn't that great. It wasn't as good as Suna. I gotta admit that. But it worked. Then I stopped doing it. Because I didn't give a fuck about it no more. I really do think that Ether Veil has the potential of doing some stuff with these characters. And giving them a different approach. Now that I'm thinking about it. God, that fucking ball fucking rolling fucking SMR right now. Oh my God, the AMSR right now is fucking goddamn fucking hot as shit. I can go fucking jerk off right now. $300. %. But it's a Rupture character, so Suna's not gonna help. All right, so Suna's is not gonna help fucking Banyue in any which way, shape, form, because it has to be an attack character, and Rupture is not an attack. So his premium option is still gonna be fucking Lucia. Okay. That's where I fucked up at. Nekomata could benefit. I can try to do that. Ellen Joe would benefit. Grace would benefit. Any attack or any anomaly character would fucking benefit in that regards. I want to do some testing later. I want to do some testing tomorrow or today after work. I want to do some testing on some stuff. How long do I got left on this?
My real value this time.
I still got a... Oh, DA changes today. Fuck. Oh, well. And I seriously doubt Vesper is in the new DA rotation. Some things I want, but it doesn't matter. We got Thrall and shit. I want to test some things. I want to test some things with Suna. I want to test some things with Suna. I want to test some things with Zhao. I want to test Ether Veil. Suna with Zhao will get... Yeah, I already know that. Isn't that just a watered down level of a Glosal passive? Yeah. I can agree with that. Thrall. Fiend. You know what? Look, as long as it's not Wandering Hunter, I don't give a fuck. DA is fucking going to be amazing. Good. No Ether Veil bonus on the next DA buffs is fucking amazing. That's going to allow me to test out something very fucking easily. With no buffing from that, and especially with Thrall and such, we're going to be able to actually test out something. You're going to see what I'm going to talk about. I'll be able to actually test something with fucking Hugo and shit. Dude, I'm just telling you right now, I just don't fucking like Wandering Hunter. I think Wandering Hunter is one of the fucking... It's not the worst fucking boss. Like me saying like, oh, Wandering Hunter is the worst boss. It's not the worst boss. It's the fucking most boringest boss. I can't stand... I just can't stand it. Well, I want to see. I want to see what we could do with Ether Veil. I don't want to sit here and be like, well, you know what? You need Aria, you need this, you need that for Ether Veil. I want to utilize Ether Veil in a different assortment of fucking teams. And I want to see how characters operate with their quote-unquote premium choices, their best of slots. And I want to see how teams are going to operate with Ether Veil in their slots. And I want that data. Wandering Hunter feels like feels that fucking mecha boss that spams red and red attacks at you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Typhoon, fucking Typhoon. Oh my fucking god, that fucking boss too. Actually, I like that. Actually, that boss I can fucking accept. That boss I can accept. Like I said, when it resets and after I come back on, because I'm gonna call it a night here. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna get some sleep. I got an interview. I have an interview today, so I want to make sure that I am up for that. I am awake for that. I am good for that, and I don't fuck the interview up. Because goddamn, oh my fucking god, I want to actually go back to fucking work. I don't want to be doing paperwork. I want to be sitting there and I want to be actually training people. And I actually want to be sitting there actually putting an effort into building fucking an operations. Not just sitting there and fucking dealing with fucking paperwork on top of paper. And then I also got to go talk to the fucking AG's office. I got to go talk to the fucking... because now we got a fucking investigator that I got to go also fucking speak with. Got to go talk to their ass and shit. About some fucking stupid shit about the stupid shit that's going on with the fucking doxing shit that happened. And then I'm gonna fucking ask him if I can talk about the reasoning why, because I haven't explained the reasoning why yet that they're gonna be getting me an attorney. For a fucking countersuit. So I'm gonna see if I can. I gotta see if I can publicly fucking talk about that, because something came evolved from all this that I didn't even know, and they found out about this because straight up, I mean I could say it like this: they got records, right? Legally, they acquired records on certain people. And there's some things that said in those records. That is the reason why they talked to me on Wednesday and they were saying, hey, you're going to want to countersue. Like, we're going to prosecute them to the fullest extent and all this other shit, but you are going to want to get involved in this. And if I'm allowed to talk about it, I'll talk about it. But I'm going to get some sleep. I need it. And you guys have a good night. And we'll do more. We'll have a full fucking live stream tomorrow when I get back.